Okay, what up ladies and gents, it's your favorite Asian robot right here. Hopefully, your favorite official content creator for the First Descendant. And today, we are here to farm reactors. Now, this is something that I generally have not gone through a lot. But today, it's one of the rare situations where I actually will showcase some reactor farming for Hailey. So that is my plan for today. Now, reactor farming, I do a little bit differently to my normal content. And I plan on letting you guys know about that soon. But before we carry on, I have to tweet, do all the sharing, all that kind of stuff. So we're going to do that first. Then we'll go through it. Okay, let's begin by first sharing this. Okay. All right. Tweeting completed. Welcome to the show, everybody. Don't forget to like the stream if you haven't already. Hello, CG Mayhem, Ranster, Haza, good to see you.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Hellmeyer Brigade, Renna, what up? All right, so first and foremost, what is reactor farming? Now, this is something that I have not talked about in a lot of my videos, although many people already know about it. I have never really covered it because I have never really done it. It's one of the few things that I do not actually do normally. But before I go, I'm probably gonna go get some brains. That being said, reactor farming requires you to do something specific. So I'm going to show you guys what you do to determine a reactor farm. Then I'll go quickly grab some brains. It's just a temporary short measure to keep the catalyst going that I'll need for Hailey. So I'm probably just going to do 2-3 runs of the brains, and then after that I'm going to show you guys what I do for reactor farming. But when it comes to reactors, and again, this is something that I've never really covered it in a video because I didn't really think it was necessary. But when you are in hard mode, I guess a lot of people still may not know this, but when you're in hard mode, if you look down the bottom, there's something called difficulty level rewards. Hey, Colin. So when you click on difficulty level rewards, it'll show you that every week there is a certain number of reactors that can be farmed. And these reactors are separated by round type. What does it mean to have them separated by round type? When the reactors are separated by round type, it means that if you were to go there, you could get an ultimate reactor for the type of weapon. So let's say I wanted the blue beetle, right? For, say, bunny. This week, there is one at Dune Base. So you can actually go there, repeat a mission there within that area. Just as an example, you could repeat a mission within this area continuously, and you'd be able to get reactors. So that is how it will go. Now, when it comes to reactor farming, you have to try each of the missions to figure out which one gives you the best bang for your buck. However, we're not interested in that particular reactor, although I may get one later on in the week. What we are interested in is a chill reactor. So you can filter by whatever type you want, chill. Singular is for Hailey. Then you've also got Dimension Chill, which is for her farming. Now, you can also get purple reactors of the same type in that area. So right now for Hailey, if we wanted to go, say, boss killer, it'd be Frozen Valley, high power rounds, singular, chill. So where do we go? This is Frozen Valley. There is this particular mission here. Now, certain maps are pretty famous because they have unique resources that are useful. Command Relay is one of them. This is also the polyatomic ion farm. So, this particular week, now, Void Fragments, they can give you reactors from the mission rewards, but not from the actual monster drops, so you don't really use Void Fragments. But we'll be going to Command Relay, and I'm going to check things out. So, switching to private, and for this kind of thing, usually I'll just use Bunny. Bunny is fine. Alright, so I am on Bunny, right? Yeah, alright. This is also one of the few activities that I actually do solo, because for me, whenever I do these kinds of things, I usually just go in and set my own pacing for it. So I rarely ever bring anyone along for these activities. So, of course, hope you guys don't mind. This is usually one of the only things that I will do solo. The Hailey grind is done, yeah. I finished it off after stream. I got my last 2 pieces, and she's in the oven right now. I believe I tweeted about it earlier. So when it comes to a mission like this, I will usually have a formula. So like my formula could be like 3 missions on, and then check inventory, whatever. You can set your own formula and pacing, depending on what you like to do. But before I go into the filters, this is just an example of usually what I will do. Thanks, AK Venom. Don't forget to like and share the stream. So you want to also pick up purple reactors, not just the gold ones. Why? Because although purple reactors have 20% less skill power overall with the optimization condition, they are pretty useful when you're just doing some bare bones farming. So I highly recommend having both a good purple and a good gold. So I'll show y'all how to set up specific filters as well after this first example run. Now reactor farming again is a bit different to other types of farming, because here you don't really care about other types of loot. You're only interested in one thing, alright? The reactors and how many you're getting per run. Usually what we'll do is that in each farm for reactors, we'll usually test every single mission to see which one gives you the best. But for this one, we're gonna be doing this one because of the polyatomic iron particles. So this is pretty necessary for energy activators and a lot of the other stuff, including Hailey. So we're gonna stick around here and we're just gonna get these. All right. You can still drop other types of like purple reactors, so it won't just drop that one type of reactor, but it will drop mostly the type of reactor you're looking for. So let's have a look. Hey Senge Gold, what up? Okay, now my basic filters are enough, and those reactors unfortunately didn't even have a single gold roll, so that was pretty terrible. Alright, we're gonna get rid of these because these are useless. And wow, that's terrible. Okay, looks like we got nothing good. All right, but now I'm going to show you guys how to set up specific filters. So this time around, we're going to do something a little bit different. I mentioned in my filter video about how things will change when you're target farming a reactor. Well, now that I have Hailey cooking, I'm going to show y'all how I do this live on stream. So I'll take a look at each of the items here. And if I want a specific role, right? So skill cost, I'm willing to take that. Cooldown, I'm willing to take that. Duration up, not needed. Effect range, not needed. Skill critical hit rate, I'm willing to take that gold. So I set this one to rare. Critical hit damage, rare as well. Okay. Oop. Darn. Getting attacked while doing this. Ugh.
Subscriber detected.
How dare this random creature. Okay, back to setting that up properly. So once again, we set it all to ultimate tier and lower. Again, for those where you may make use of things, set it down to rare. Skill cost, actually, I think about it, I don't really want skill cost. So skill cooldown, range, I do. Okay, I want skill critical hit. Skill critical hit damage. If either of these show up as rare, it'll still be junked because we really don't want purple rolls on this. Non-attribute fire, we don't care about that. Chill. Chill, we want either rare or gold, so I'll leave that there. The rest we don't care, don't care. Singular, I want either rare or gold, so I'm willing to keep that. The rest don't care. Aha. Skill when attacking Colossus, unless it's blue, I'm willing to take a look, so I'll leave that there. And the others we don't care. So with the filter set up like this, right, it'll usually try and help you find, it'll usually allow you to find the most ideal reactor without wasting time. Previously, you would have had to waste a lot of time sorting through the reactors one by one. No more of that, reactor farming is now faster. Hey, American Giant. So now that the filters have been set, what we'll normally do is we'll rush through 3, and then we take a look. So here we go. Starting mission. Let's do this for real now. Thanks, Jonathan. Happy to help. Water cooling device. What is this mission for, Hellmeyer? As in, what's the purpose behind this mission? More importantly, where is this mission?
No chance.
The good thing about reactor farming, though, is that unintentionally, you can end up leveling some good stuff along the way. I do not disagree with that, Jonathan, but I think that might be a little too much of a specific thing, so maybe they couldn't implement that just yet. For me, that one's okay because it doesn't take me long to have a look, but I can certainly understand why some might say, hey, why don't we have this? Alright. Once the mission's done, I'll usually restart as soon as I can. But I also take a moment to pick up all the loot, because my range on this is extremely long. I do not wish to lose loot. Okay, restarting. It doesn't do that, American Giant, so I'm not sure why you feel that way, but drop rates do not change when other players join your mission for consumables. It's just luck and chance. Sometimes they will drop, sometimes they won't. So it could just be like a confirmation bias that occurred a couple of times. For the most part, whether you have other players or not, consumable drops don't change. The only reason I ever reactor farm solo is because I like to set my own pacing for it. So that's why this is one of the few, if only, activities where I'll usually do alone. Kind of like how I always do the bunny road alone no matter what. Unless there's a drastic need for me to bring somebody along. It's mostly for pacing reasons. Like, there's no change in consumable drop rate whether there's somebody there or not. The only exception usually is Kaz. If she needs me, then obviously. Because no man can ditch his girlfriend, but, you know. It has components this week. No. Let's have a look-see. Moongrave Basin. I do not see components there. Is Blair a good descendant? It's up to you. I think he's okay, but I personally don't use him. But Hellmeyer, why would you need to farm components? I mean, unless you still don't have gold components, but I'm pretty sure you're much further along in this game than that. Because that'll only be for, like, players who just entered hard mode. But anyway, Blair can definitely do damage. I have the free-to-play Blair build up with no energy activator and whatnot. You can take a look at that. But for the most part, I do think that Blair is fairly strong as a descendant, and he does do kind of well. So it's up to you whether or not you want to invest in him. He does not have an ultimate, so that would be the only thing that might hold you back right now. Okay, sure. I mean, whatever works for you. I mean, if there's a reason you were farming it, then far be it from me to stop you. Well, yeah, Blair requires no amorphous, so everyone has Blair. But, like I said, when you ask me whether a descendant is good or not, the question is usually because you want to invest in the descendant. In which case, I said, I don't have a Blair build on my channel other than the free-to-play one. But, if you want to invest in him, it's your choice. You have to decide whether or not he is the correct descendant for you. Yeah, fair enough. If I ever have a need to go there, I'll remember it. How do I destroy those orbs in a hard mode outpost? I shoot them. You talking about the invulnerability orb? Make sure you have a decent gun. Your descendant build with Sharon is just for surviving. You need to make sure you've got a good gun, of course. If you don't have a good gun, life will be pretty miserable. HP 900, the max you can get for gold components, roughly around there. I mean, I have 12k right now, but I don't even have another max HP roll because I'm using a Slayer auxiliary power right now. If I were to change to, say, this one, I would have even more. Just like that, I now have 16,000 hit points. So you gotta have max hit points on a variety of components. Please do check all the components. I don't know if you're following my build, but if you're following my build, I go through the ideal rolls for every single component, and you should pay attention to those. because it's not just the role of the component itself, but you also have to pay attention to the role of the base of the component. Take note that if I want more hit points, then I'll have a HP support processor, HP support sensor, HP support auxiliary power. This one is the only one that's defense. So yeah, when looking at a build, you can't just copy blindly. You need to listen to my explanation and understand what I'm actually doing and why I'm actually doing it. That's the most important thing, and that's what everybody misses out. Not only should you level up your character to 40, okay, because all builds are demonstrated at 40. Now, leveling from 1 to 40 has an impact on hit points as well. Don't forget that. The other thing is to have the right components. So it's not just the roll on this that matters. It's the base stat, your descendant level, and of course the rolls on all your other components as well. Only one component can roll max HP. But take note that you can have a HP support sensor. There's a difference between the base roll and the option roll. This is another difference, blind shooter. Again, guys, you must pay attention. If you do not absorb everything from a video, please watch it 2 or 3 times if you have to. Don't skim the video. Don't skip through. Don't just half-ass the explanation, because when I explain it in the video, if you listen, all right, you'll listen to exactly what I'm saying. I'll say HP support sensor, all right, with a max MP roll, consumable drop rate increase. I always tell you guys about the proper options, but you also have to take into account the fact that your base stat is very important. Okay, so please follow the builds exactly. If you want to do the same things that I do, you want to have the same things that I do, take note. Look at what I'm showing you, because every time I go through my video, I go over it. I will hover over it and I will show you guys the stats, right? Pay attention to all those, because you must have exactly the same stuff that I have. Otherwise, you'll wonder, why is it that I've got something different and you've got something different? So it'll save you a lot of trouble. And Stuart and his horse, when you're farming components, you need to take a look. It's not about doing 30 different things. You just have to go to Ironworks. This week, only auxiliary power and sensor is dropping. So observatory, you can go to any of these missions. All right. In fact, I would recommend Eye of Truth. You go and do this mission over and over and over again, and over time components will drop during the mission. Then you take a look at the components until you get what you want. You just got to keep rolling. There's no easy way around it. Same with the reactors. That's exactly what we're doing right now. Farming the reactor until we get the roll we want. And Crevantis, you can level whatever you want. The thing is that leveling a Descendant from 1 to 40 is just to get the feel for the Descendant. Eventually, when you get to hard mode, when you're clearing in normal mode, you watch the ultimate F2P survival guide. If you haven't watched that video, watch it as much as you can, because that video will teach you everything about normal mode. After you clear normal mode, by that time, you're supposed to have decided on which Descendant you want to main. Then you start investing in it, and like you can put your energy activator in, start doing crystallization catalyst, start getting a real build going. That being said, I do not have builds for every Descendant on my channel right now. Okay, there's only certain Descendants that I've worked on. So do take note of that. Maybe you want to take a look at the builds for the Descendants I've already worked on first. That might be better. Yeah, blind shooter. Invasions are meant for after you beat Molten Fortress. Okay, I'll be honest with you. A lot of people try to jump into invasions straight away. Don't do that. I know it was poorly communicated by the devs, but invasions are endgame content. They are literally meant for you after you've beaten everything from the preseason. So if you're not up to around Molten Fortress level yet, go get your components, go do your work, build up your character first. If you're just fresh into hard mode, you're not supposed to touch invasions. Invasions are endgame content. I know this was not properly communicated to you guys by the devs, so I know it's not your fault, but I'm telling you here and now, okay? If whatever you're trying to do is an invasion or endgame content, usually you have to be endgame prepared. If you are not endgame prepared yet, then usually things go pretty badly. So I'm just saying, it's not usually wise. Is this better than this one? It's piercing light mounting. Nice. So found one potentially usable reactor. Hey, Death Dawning. Miss Sidve, I would say that that's very incorrect because getting into invasions with Bunny and high voltage, your components still do matter. Alright? Because some of the bosses in invasion, for example, Tristerine, if it happens that the invasion boss is Tristerine, he can burst you down if you've got less than 10k hit points. So, I'm sorry, but it absolutely does matter what you have. And that's why copying the build exactly is important. And also, knowing and also having like good components to back you up, because for me, if on a particular map I happen to get a boss that has a lot of burst damage, I will stop using my Slayer set immediately and I will just switch over to my HP component set. So never think in just one way, guys. If you want to beat the content in this game, all right, there's no such thing as this one thing will do everything. All right, that is the worst way you can think, because the game, especially these devs, are not the type that would just throw you damage sponges as a challenge. No, there are different bosses with different attack patterns, and again, a lot of people fail to recognize that different bosses have different attack patterns with different skill levels required to overcome them. Sure, you could do it with like less than 10k hit points, but again, you might struggle a lot compared to me. I just slap on 16k and breeze through it. So don't underestimate the value of components. Always have more stuff in your inventory ready to change in case you need it. This is how you this is how you know you've mastered a build. Because mastering a build means knowing what the build can do and also how to change it up in case you need something different. Well, Bunny is indeed meant for it, but I think you misunderstand. When I say that it's meant for after Molten Fortress level, it means that your Descendant has to be ready for about that level of content. So, well, I only have one preset for each character, but if I need a modification, Death Dawning, I change on the fly, because if you're using your preset for... Your preset is usually your base standard. Then from there you can modify accordingly. But no, what I'm talking about when I say Molten Fortress level is that that is approximately the difficulty of the content. A good approximation would be Molten Fortress, who's around level 140-ish? I can't even remember, but I can't remember exactly. It's between 130 and 140. But what I'm saying is that that is an approximation of the difficulty of the content and what you can expect in terms of damage from the bosses. So yes, of course, high voltage Bunny, my build will work just fine. Like, I've been using that in invasions, no problem. But what I'm saying is that if you're not prepared for difficulty around that level, usually people will get squished. Pretty much, Hellmeyer. And if you're talking about bunny farms, it depends on what you're talking about. Are you talking about the reactors, Chicken Chaser? Because you should know what you need for your build. If you're using my build, then you can run the impact round farm for bunny. But if you're using somebody else's, then you'll have to consult them. But you should know roughly what is your build. I mean, just check the difficulty level rewards. There's definitely a good impact round farm this week. But anyway, coming back to the main point, the thing is, always be prepared. There's no such thing as just one situation going forward. Even within a particular build, such as high voltage, you gotta know that when you need more damage and when you need more survival, adjust accordingly, and your components are useful for that. Any recommended missions? Now, I'm not doing the bunny farm this week, so I have not checked out the missions. My best suggestion is that whenever you're looking at missions, right, you can always learn for yourself. How do you do that? You go into the mission, you try it out, you see which one you can complete the quickest. Two factors: fast and relatively high enemy density, or valuable components. See here, there's good enemy density, but what I really like here is the fact that there's the polyatomic ion particle. So realistically on this map, there could be better farms than this, but I will always come here because polyatomic ion particles, yes please. You're gonna need so many of them for energy activators and all sorts of stuff, so I may as well stock up now. But as for recommended missions, this is how I determine it. I will go through and I'll check. Is it dense with enemies? Because more enemies means more drops. And the other thing that I'll test is speed. Like this one always takes roughly about 2 minutes. So it's easy to barrel through. And last but not least is the outside factor, valuable resources. If there's valuable resources, then sometimes I don't mind going for a less efficient farm if there's more resources. Martin, if you check the morning stream, I got through. The invasion mission for Legion of Darkness is a bit tougher today, but I still managed to get a double gold, so you can check this morning stream toward the end of the stream. I managed to get gold on all of them. So I don't believe it cannot be completed. Because if there's anything that cannot be completed, I'll be the first one to run it. I will fail to get gold and I'll go straight on the phone to Nexon, but it can be done. Just make sure that for Legion of Darkness, number 1, you're using Valby. And number 2, make sure that you get a bit lucky with the RNG, because this particular map for Legion of Darkness is very huge. Nice. Go with whatever you want. Legion of Darkness with Bunny? I usually don't do Legion of Darkness with Bunny because you have to stand still on the arcade tile. So that's the biggest issue for me. I refuse to stand still. But with Valby I can just throw water, so I just use Valby and just threw water. If you want to go for gold. If you did it with Bunny, I respect the fact that you can stand still with Bunny. The season challenges are not difficult this time, so even I myself, without any focus on it, I'm about like level 70, 80 already. So yeah, it just depends on whether you want to do the seasonal challenges like right now or not. But this season's battle pass is pretty easy overall. Yeah, I find jump, jump, jump very annoying for those puzzles. I prefer to just throw Valby down and I can just relax. If you only have Bunny, or if your preference is Bunny that strongly, then absolutely, but for me, no. I always say Legion of Darkness, straight up Valby. Yeah, pretty much. I've already long since done my 300 missions. But even the 300 missions is not enough alone by itself to get you to 80. I've also done all the weak ones. But yeah, the rest of them will clear me beyond that. I just haven't done the intercepts. But I'm planning to do the intercepts at another time. Okay, this should be about it. Yeah, I was about there. Actually, I think I was a bit beyond that actually. Pretty much. Yep, pretty much done. I just have to construct her. So her parts are cooking in the oven right now. And once that's all settled, then I will build Hailey. Like I said, the Hailey farm doesn't take that long, assuming you do dedicated farming, and depends on your luck as well. I had my friends helping me out, so it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad at all. Wow, these are Garbo. This is not bad, I guess. I feel like this is better. Wow, this is also trash. Not good enough for me. I have no idea what you're actually saying, Sonar Karan, but sounds like you're happy, so I'm glad to hear that.
No chance. No slow.
Good, sounds good. I'm pretty much gonna do an hour here, then I'll switch it up. I usually like to run in about 1 hour blocks, because otherwise you go insane doing the same thing over and over. At least for me. I always have a policy of changing it up. Doing good, Dark Gamer. And thank you, but I don't usually need perma-sprint.
Out of my way.
Nothing wrong with a work in progress, my guy. Everything takes time.
Get out of the way.
For me, my Gley's HP stayed around stayed around 10 to 12-ish K until the end. Because when I was doing her farming, I was mostly concerned about just making sure she could get her cooldowns down so I could like... So rather than like letting my friends run me through, I was running myself through the block kyber mining. Only took a few days, but once it was at the end, I put in the last bit of HP and it felt really good. But at first my HP was around there as well. I literally prioritized damage and cooldowns first. Well, you can observe my attempts from this morning and see how I got gold if you want. Check the morning stream. If you cannot do damage to the boss, it means your gun is weak, my dude. So that means you haven't worked on your gun at all. Well, depending on who you're running it with. If you're running it with Valby, you need to work on your gun. Even if you're running it with Bunny, you probably still need to work on your gun. Because first, you have to step on the symbol, hit the boss's shield with your gun, break it, and then go. So a gun is very necessary for Legion of Darkness, which is also in my guide. So if you watch how I did it, like for the Legion of Darkness runs, I did say in the guide you need a good gun. I'm just waiting until the new passives and the new abilities come out for Inversion Reinforcer. Because they said they're going to buff them. I'm okay with what I have for now, but I've got the points saved up. Like when the new stuff comes, I'll probably do my guide on it at that point. Yeah, if you cannot do damage, it means go work on your guns first. That means touching invasions is a no-no for you. You were not prepared. It's a pretty common issue this time around. A lot of people thought that they were prepared. You know, they thought, oh, I've got this done, I've got that done. Nope. That means your guns are not up to snuff. Yes, equipment drop rate does affect a component. So, for example, I've got equipment drop rate here, although... Why is this? I thought I had a better one than this. Wait a second. Weird. I swear this was 176 before, but maybe I just imagined it.
So slow.
Mastery rank does not affect your DPS at all. Mastery rank has nothing to do with your DPS. You can click on your mastery rank to see what bonuses are provided, but it has nothing to do with your DPS. Nothing at all.
No chance.
What reactor am I going for? Hailey's. Maxed out Cage and Greg's is useless. Greg's does not have enough sustained damage. This is why you need stuff like Enduring Legacy. You need a weapon that has sustained damage, i.e. machine guns, i.e. Enduring Legacy. And when you're looking at burst damage, Greg's is more of a burst damage dealer. Now that is suitable for different types of missions and also different types of colossi, fights, things like that. But you need a sustained damage dealer. And Thunder Cage is a mobber. Thunder Cage is a mobbing weapon. It is useless for most content. Because most of the time, if you're gonna mob, you're gonna use Bunny anyway. This is why I never really worked on the Thunder Cage a lot. And a lot of people said, man, my Thunder Cage is a beast. I'm like, yeah, sure. Until they get to content like this. Your Thunder Cage ain't gonna cut it. I choose not to disclose for the moment. I'm looking for a variety of perks. Those perks are one of them, but as a result of content theft, I'm currently not disclosing what I'm truly looking for. We'll see. If you have all three of them as weapons, why would you have all three? Thunder Cage and Enduring Legacy are literally two of the same round weapons. Make sure you've got all three different ammo types, yeah? Rule of thumb. But if you've got the Enduring Legacy, you should not have a problem clearing. because especially for Legion of Darkness, the boss's shield, it's pretty easily cracked by Enduring Legacy. So either you haven't upgraded your Enduring Legacy enough, as in module wise, or something else is going wrong, because it is not impossible. Again, you should check my runs from this morning.
Slow.
If you're doing 0 damage, did you watch the guide on the Order of Dark or on the Legion of Darkness? Because if you're doing 0 damage, then it means, what, is the enemy immune? Because if the enemy is immune, then your problem is that you're not standing on the correct symbol. No problem, Sonner. So here you go. This is the Legion of Darkness guide. Oops, sorry, tagged the wrong person. There you are. I'll remove this message. Then you should be able to deal damage, my guy. Because if that's the case, I've got no idea how to help you. It is obvious. That's why I'm surprised. Hello, Stash the Body.
Get out of the way!
Hello, DJ. Yes, it does, Weeb. So, if you are hunting for Enzo mods, make sure you have that. A gold roll on that could be very helpful. That's okay, Stash the Body. Watch when you can. Anyway, I'm not doing anything important today. I'm literally just reactor farming. So you'll see me doing the same thing for about the next 12 minutes. Then I'll just change areas. Stash the Body, I only play with my top channel investors. So if you are somebody that wishes to game with me, then you have to be somebody that has genuinely invested enough in the channel. So a Plus Ultra membership would be the minimum. Alright, that's a channel membership. It's a monthly commitment. And then on top of that, if you, say, are the type that has shown some love, donated here and there, then you're more likely to be somebody that I'd pick for gameplay. Although, there are some instances where I play alone. Like right now, Haz is chilling with me in the background, but usually reactor farming I do alone. So I hope that answers your question. It's not that I don't want to play with my subscribers, but quite frankly, I have to be very careful about who I let come on with me. So for that reason, we have decided, actually we decided years ago to, ooh, this one's good, except that it's the wrong weapon mounting. Sad. We decided years ago to set it so that only those that are heavily invested in the channel can join me. That way, keeps me safe, keeps my business safe, and very little risk of people coming in and saying things they shouldn't say or doing things they shouldn't do. Shame, that would have been a near perfect reactor. But wrong weapon. Take your time, Weep, because that's how it is. You just gotta keep farming the components until you get what you want. I myself, when I first started in hard mode, or you can farm until you get a role that you feel is just good enough. So when I first got into hard mode, farming components was all I did. And by the way, you can only get module drop rate on auxiliary support. It does not roll on other components. FYI. So the only one that will have module drop rate is this one. None of the other components can have module drop rate. Each component has only certain roles that will work with it. Toast, I have no idea because I am not a Sharon main. My Sharon is still uninvested, like no energy activator, basic. So I would have to tell you to use your judgment, test both weapons, and see which one you like better.
New subscriber detected.
And this is why tuning into streams is important. You learn a lot, weeb. Ah, the Sharon main is there. So yes. Death Dawning is our resident Sharon main. This man has played Sharon to the limit, so if he says Afterglow, then there you go. Afterglow it is. What reactor stats are we looking for? Quite a variety. I choose not to disclose the specific roles that I'm going for, but I'm looking for a few different ones. Skill critical, all of that. I set up my filters near toward the start of the farm. So if you missed that segment of the stream, you might want to go back and watch, but a few of the obvious ones should already be known. So attack on Colossus, chill damage. I mean, all of these, you should be looking for all of them. Cast a wide net, because you never know what you'll get. But as for the specific reactor that I'll be using eventually, I choose not to disclose until the build video is out, so please be patient. What's the best way to farm Classic Chef for Blair? Realistically, whenever you're farming any mod, go to Access Info, take a look at the missions or the Void Fragments or the Colossi that drop it. If a Colossi drops it, go for the Colossi. If not, then what you should do is go look for a Void Fragment. If a Void Fragment does not drop it, then you'll have to settle for a mission. Try to choose a mission that also has a drop from a mission monster. And that's the best advice I can give you. Hailey is indeed cooking in the kitchen. No problem, Stash the Body. No problem at all. Thanks for the assist, Death Dawning.
Out of my way!
You, Sharon mains. You. Sorry, but no, Death Dawning. I think you're more than enough. You, Sharon. You. Alright, we will return here later. First, back to town. No problem. I tried to build the best for the people. By the way, if you want to hang in voice, you can, Death Dawning. Because today I'm just chilling. If anybody wants the company, please feel free to enjoy the company. Because I'm just solo farming and relaxing today. It's optional though, up to you. Okay, wow, this is garbage. Okay, now. You maxed your Freyna? Oh, you maxed the Freyna level. If you maxed your Freyna, I'd be like, you do realize ultimate Freyna is coming, bro. You're gonna have to max it again. Because max usually means not max level, but rather maximum investment.
Welcome. You're here for modules, right?
Hello.
What's up, animal?
I helped him.
Hello.
Hi.
Jaber
Fuck,
build?
I might as well join, cause farming as well.
Yeah, may as well. But yeah, no Jaber builds are planned right now. Maybe much later in the season. We'll see what I have time for. My focus will be on, of course, Hailey, other descendants that I was already working on, like Ultimate Viesa and the like. And then at the end, of course, Ultimate Freyna. Jaber, if I have time, I will take a look at him. But at this current moment, there are no plans to look into Jaber at all. Because again, he's a regular descendant. He's just a regular guy, you know? And there's also potential for him to be next to the list for an ultimate, because I don't know what order they're going to do the ultimates in. So I'm taking it very cautiously right now. John Hunter, because I always save multiple copies of every mod. You never know where you might need one. There's always one person who always asks that question. But yes, there's a very good reason why I don't just shift delete my duplicates. I will literally outright refuse to do that. Because most of the time it's okay. But there could be that one situation where you really need something and then you don't have it. It's happened to me before in other games. So it doesn't take me long, I just click and delete. Alright. Screen blank.
I got bored farming XP for Hailey, so I ended up in the same spot as you because I realized I need the particles for the activators. I'm like, damn it.
Is that so, human?
Yeah. I've been here for last like 50 minutes or so.
Exactly. Human. Such a human. Sorry, put up with the screen for a little longer, fam.
I like how you call the screen just as nerds.
Yeah, I know. Simhui, I prefer to just do it. Because for me, I just don't mind the clicking. So for me, I just do it with the clicks. I mean, I could do it your way, but nah. I am very old school in those regards. La 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 la. Time to go broke. Because I can. Time to spend all the money I do not have.
I'm impressed myself, actually. I managed to get to 10 million gold without spending any so far.
I'm just gonna spend a few mil right now. Because that's the way. That's the breakfast of champions.
Well, I no longer need to gamble it away anymore transmuting mods, so... I have all the mods I can get from that.
Oh, apparently I already rolled this perfectly. Okay, fine. Then I don't need to worry about that either. Why am I so glorious? I impress myself. Okay, that's enough nerding for now. Now. For VSI, I plan on building only 2 builds. Farming, bossing, and that's it. Sure, she has a lot of viable builds, but screw that. In fact, realistically, I'll only use her for bossing anyway, because farming, I'm like, Anytime I'm not on Bunny or Valby, I'm like,
Don't you owe Kaz a Viasa build, though?
What?
I
Yeah.
thought you owed Kaz a Viasa build.
What do you think I'm doing? Farming and then bossing. That's it. Let's go check out the Dune base for a little bit. Alright. Let's go there and touch things that we shouldn't touch. No problem, Stash the Body. Have a great day at work, pal. Toast is thanking you, Death Dawning. You may respond.
Welcome. Glad to say I'm glad to help other Sharon mains out. We must stand together against all the tyranny we get. Against people like Robot.
Sharon main. You worthless dreg. You dare. Imagine maining a Sharon. God, that's disgusting. I feel ill. I feel ill just being depressed, bruh.
Oh, if you're still here, Toast, one last thing I'd recommend is getting the veteran set as well. If you're doing the whole sniper Sharon assassin thing, that really helps out a lot with that.
Yep, as he said, the veteran set is an external component set that might help. Now, I know nothing about Sharon, but I'm just gonna go with it. So this one is the veteran set. It's a purple set, but it does have firearm critical hit rate, firearm attack plus, so this can be a pretty useful thing if you want. I can only give you a thumb, Martin. I mean, rage quit for a while. Hope it gets better, but you know, I tried to help you out, buddy, but there's nothing much I could do more than that for you, pal.
Sucks we got unlucky though, I have to admit.
Because I genuinely have not had any issues with any of the stuff in the game. Sorry, what'd you say about getting lucky, Death Dawning?
I was saying it really sucks when you're really unlucky though. Never any fun.
Oh, that. I just pushed through the pain like a real man.
I know Lady Neo last night was on like 100 runs for a epic part. I was like, damn, I feel that.
You, 100 runs. For a Lepic part, you. Lepic. That's gross.
She's been getting really unlucky.
That is fair though. Yeah, sometimes I think George did what, 150 for the Enduring Legacy? It's pretty rough.
Oh yeah, George got really unlucky for that too. I felt his pain much so with that.
Yep. Don't worry, just so you know, and just so I can wound your heart, I got every Afterglow part in like a day.
No, hey, thanks for that.
I'm kidding.
Only
Actually,
took
I
me a
need
week.
No, I need the blueprint. Which I don't have, so don't worry. But I do have like 79 Devourer Amorphous, so I will get
one
it.
Afterglow. Okay.
I've only got
I
one.
forgot
Yeah.
about having it maxed out. Okay.
No.
It took me a week to max it out. I was like, ugh.
I've got every piece, but I need the blueprint. So I've got one blueprint. I need 4 more. So that's the only issue I'm having.
Okay. It was the nanotube, I think, was the hardest thing for me to drop for some reason.
Oh, I maxed. I maxed everything. I got the parts first, but the blueprint just won't drop. So I'm like, okay, I see how it is. All right, you just want me to be worse than Death Dawning. I see. I see how it is.
That's where I got lucky. I got it the other way around. I got loads of blueprints. I still have spare blueprints, but I got no nanotubes or anything.
Oh, that's wild. For my piercing light, it is that way. Like, I need one more nanotube. I had tons of blueprints, but the nanotube wouldn't drop, so I was like, you know what? I'll just go farm Hailey first. And lo and behold, I have Hailey.
No chance.
Since I got Hailey now, I'm working on building up the piercing light, like getting it maxed out.
Yeah, no worries. I know you grinded really hard for that Hailey. It's a tough grind, bro. It's a tough grind, wasn't it?
Yep. Grinding my butt off.
I tell you, Hazza, this guy gave in. He gave in to temptation. He gave in to his demons. All right.
Oh, don't worry. I was farming her the first day.
Yeah. Oh, Hazza was very lucky. He got all her pieces in one day. You know.
In one day, it was in one swipe. Done.
Jesus Christ! I swear, you people.
But Star and Arcane were there bullying me, so I was like, okay. No, not really, but.
Yeah, but Star is like literally Star is farming it though.
But Star's bought it though.
No, Star was farming it, or so she says.
Oh. I swear last night she said she'd bought Hailey.
Maybe, I don't know. Because then why was she bothering to farm this morning? Oh, maybe just accompanying me. Could be. But I mean, she hasn't spoken in days because of a throat, so it could be a misunderstanding.
Last night a little bit.
Yep.
She joined in the voice chat last night, and just we were all just kind of hanging out. Me, her, Arcane, lady, Neo, and we were all just on about it.
Oh,
She
yeah.
was in pain farming Lepic, and we were on about Hailey, and yeah, I thought it was the new person that's joined. Arcane, me, and Star had all bought it.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. And LOV, bro, you thought he actually grinded? Yeah, he grinded on the first day, bro. You see, grinding at work and then using your wages to purchase digital characters is still a grind. It's a different kind of grind, but it's still a grind. You are still grinding. You are grinding differently. I don't know what it is about this one particular mission, right, that I'm doing to get a reactor, but it's so soothing. It's like, you know when you drive long distances and you get that thing where you're on autopilot? I'm doing that here and I don't know why, but this one mission is very soothing. I feel like I'm just...
get good at doing that.
Yeah, I feel like I'm just on autopilot. Now some missions like actually will take your sanity a little bit, but this one is like I'm just like I feel very calm. It's like I'm playing truck driving simulator or something. Remember guys, you can choose to grind things in special ways. What you do is you go get a job, and that's a grind. That's how you grind characters. You go get a job, you use your wages, and then you swipe your credit card. That is also called grinding, okay? Because if you think about it, the 12 hours that you spend farming Hailey in dungeons could be spent making an income. Unless you're like me, in which case the 12 hours you spend grinding is making you an income.
I was gonna say, for everyone but you, I think it's actually more efficient to grind at work than it would be to grind in game.
You think? You know, this is why, like, funnily enough, right, one thing I always tell people, right, rather than hustling in the game, you should buy everything in the game and go hustle in real life. That way you get actual spending money. You can use that money for bills. It is the 9 to 5 grind. That's why you do the 9 to 5 grind, all right? And you come home and you swipe, and then Hailey makes you feel better. And then you get her a nun outfit, you know? For some of you, your significant other may not wear that. But Hailey ain't gonna say no. Clean stream, guys, clean stream. This build is my bossing bunny build, but the only thing I did, right? You know what I did? Because I was so lazy, I stuck maximize range on my bossing build and took out defenses. And what's happening right now is that my guy is just walking around zapping people at like 30 meters. So it's literally my bossing build, which is on my channel. And I'm just wiping stuff out with a 30 meter lightning bolt like I'm Thor. So I'm just very lazily walking through this map, zapping things, and reminding them of their mortal existence, like so. Get mortaled. And yeah, it's pretty good. So if you need to know where all my builds are, you can find my playlist here. It's been a 10-hour shift for Kyle. Listen, Helmar. What you do is you go do a 10-hour shift in real life and you come back and you just swing Kyle straight away. This is like, people sometimes they'll ask on stream, you know, how can I farm this the fastest? Alright kids, you go get a job, right? You'll go mow the lawn for a little bit. You come home, you instantly have the character. Alright, that's the fastest possible grind for the character. No effort needed.
I mean, when you think about it, some of them aren't a lot of money at all.
Some of them what? Sorry?
Some of them aren't a lot of money, like in comparison to the hours you'd spend to like grind.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like even a minimum wage job, you get some of that. But look, if you're working minimum wage, you probably got bills to pay before you pay for this. Death Dawning is still here. If you hear the giggling, he's still here. This man cannot stop laughing. You might actually be right, Parko. 1 minute, I double check for you. Oh yeah, my range is 25 meters. Sorry, yeah. You are right that 27 is the max. No, wait.
Who's asking us still?
Toast, you go ahead and answer his question. I'm just thinking about the math on this.
Oh, okay. Reactor first.
You are correct.
Literally, all you need is any reactor that's got a gold cooldown roll. That's it. Because all you're wanting to do is get your invis cooldown as low as possible. Nothing else matters. Because it's all on firearm damage and the sniper. So skill-wise, it's not important.
Yep.
All that matters is that gold. Like, I have just a random reactor that has gold cooldown. I'm like, yep, that'll do. That's all I need. I don't need to farm a particular reactor. Now my cutoff blade build, that was a pain to farm a perfect reactor for. But yeah, for the stealth build, it's literally you just need one that's got gold cooldown roll, and that's it. Really simple.
Okay, thanks for answering that. Millar, sorry, I want nothing to do with that game. Thank you. We have nothing to do with racist games and communities. Thanks for deleting that immediately, Rena. Any further messages about it, just remove them. We don't do that here. But yes, that was my misunderstanding on HV. I thought it was 30 meter range, but it's actually only 25. Hashtag sad. But still good. But anyway, time to just keep on keeping. I'm just literally relaxing and enjoying this.
Oh, that's good too. Keep that. Huh.
You just called him Deathwing? No, he'll be happy with that. I'm pretty sure he's a Dark Angels fan.
Yes.
Wait, are you actually?
If I had to pick a
you
Space
absolute
Marine chapter,
freaking emo kid.
Angels.
Bro, why are you so emo? Like, what is this? Literally Dark Angels? Man.
Dark or Blood Ravens. I like Blood Ravens too.
Well, everyone likes the thieving magpies, but I mean, really, Dark Angels.
Yeah, the kleptomaniacs.
Okay. Can
the
someone?
bright red kleptomaniacs just stealing everything.
Exactly. No. The focus here is the fact that you actually like Dark Angels. This is gonna be hilarious forever. Emo kid.
Okay, but
Lionel Johnson fan.
I said if
What a
I
nerd.
had to pick one, that would be it. But I play Necrons, so technically I'm a Necron overlord.
Yeah, well, you are filthy Xeno scum, but God, I tell you, ladies and gents, for those of you in 40k, I bet this guy deep strikes his Deathwing Terminator squad.
Actually, I don't own any Space Marines, thank you. Like I said, if I had to pick one, I do like the lore of those guys, but I don't actually own any.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I mean, owning any would be expensive anyway, and I know you already spent on Necrons.
Yeah. No, what I do is I translocate my death marks in and snipe everyone to death.
Yeah, sure. Seems like a very Sharon thing to do.
No
problem,
Toast, you're very welcome.
But yeah, lore-wise, they are cool. I mean, interrogator chaplains? That's right up my alley.
Oh, that's really cool.
I will make everybody
Well,
repent.
Forward to the game when it comes out. Talking about Warhammer's got me all hyped now for it.
I hope that the viewership will be good on that. But if not, I will see where and when I can schedule some time, because I do like it. But I ain't giving up my rice bowl right now. The rice is good here.
It's been so great. Killing like 4 birds with 1 stone.
I know about Ghost in the Shell, and Sharon's literal lore is Ghost in the Shell. I'm pretty sure whoever designed Sharon enjoyed Ghost in the Shell, because she's literally not even a person anymore. She's just a torso and a head. It's got all limbs like super blown off. So, like her
Yeah,
limbs
no
are all
arms, no
robotic.
legs.
Yeah, she's got no arms, no legs. But somehow in the Twisted Worship skin, she's got arms and legs that are not robotic. So what they should have done is given her a freaking maid outfit. Why didn't they? I'm offended by this. Okay, I demand that Sharon gets a maid outfit so I can swipe right now and buy it. And I also demand that she gets a summer outfit. Why does she not have a summer outfit? Okay, this is unfair. I don't even play Viesa right now, and I bought Viesa's summer outfit, because ain't no way I'm not spending on that. Okay, every spicy outfit I will own. Even if I have to own 8 copies of these spicy outfits, I will. Okay, so I demand that Sharon gets a maid outfit, and a swimsuit outfit, and does she have Albion Academy? I don't think she does. And an Albion Academy outfit.
I like the Sharon skins. They're very fitting for her.
That's because you don't mind armor. I don't need my people armored up. They've got the Force.
You've seen my Sharon. You know what I like.
Listen, okay? You can like what you like. You like numbers, bro. You get off on calculus. Me, I'm different.
I guess in that sense, it's very fitting that I picked Necrons to play Warhammer in.
Yeah, now see, if it was me, okay? Sisters of battle all the way. And then my army consists...
No, they're not. They got nerfed, actually.
My army consists only of Repentia. Nothing else. Oh, and Penitent Engine. Penitent Engine and Repentia only. That's it. No other models available.
New subscriber detected.
Thanks, Nigel. No, it's an in-joke because Death Dawning is the only one in the server who usually keeps up with the math on me. Like the kind of math that we do for working out our characters, like he's usually the only one that keeps up with me. So that's why there's that particular joke. He used to be an engineer, I used to be an accountant. So there you go.
Yeah, because I think like in the first few weeks of this game, I lost 3 hours an afternoon, didn't even realize just working out the math on like Sharon's like cutoff blade build that I did, and then like a few weeks later, Robot did it doing something. It's like, oh yeah, I just kind of was in my own head, just figuring out this build for 3 hours.
Very true. Very
Yep.
true. Anyway, to address the rest of chat. Hey Melanie, you did Pyro in first go. Nice. Very happy to hear that. SMES, this is a Transcendent mod for Bunny called High Voltage. So if you want the Bunny build, it's in my playlist. Okay, so High Voltage changes her ring into the lightning bolts. It can strike 3 enemies at once, so it's stronger and has longer range. If you haven't seen the build yet, please go to my playlist. You can take my Bunny bossing build. That's exactly that. And Ranster's swipe, lol. Yeah, I mean, look, the farm is part of the fun. The grind is part of the fun. But if you do want to swipe, there's nothing wrong with swiping. Just register me as your creator first, alright? Nightbot occasionally puts up the link to register me as a creator. Please make sure you do. Now, no problem, SMES. We have the best content on the channel. Go to the playlist, get all the build info, become overpowered just like me. Easy peasy. Copy what I do and you'll be fine. Lol, Melanie. Nice job. Nice job. Now, don't forget to like the stream. If you guys haven't hit the like button yet, please do. Every single like that we get helps us go out to more people. Therefore, more people on the internet can come here and hear our nerdy conversations. Alright? While we farm random stuff. So please do hit the like button. If you haven't already, I'd be very grateful if you do. And of course, register as a supporter. I have insufficient skill resources. What a lie. I'll give them insufficient resources. Okay, back to zapping. Thanks, Melanie. Appreciate that. Very good of you to join as a supporter too. I pray, my friend, that you will get the job that you need soon so that you can swipe more. And this is the way of all video games. You grind at your job so you can swipe in the game. Do not grind in the game and swipe at your job. That's the wrong way to make money. From the first day that I entered the workforce, I knew I was different from my colleagues. They would go and eat at the most expensive restaurants and buy drinks after work. And I would go home and get spicy outfits for digital girls. In gacha games, on mobile.
For a minute, I thought you were going to do the whole Mechanicus spiel. From the moment I understood the weakness of my
Oh no, that was coming next. That was coming next, absolutely. So, you see, ever since I got this lung injury, I understood the weakness of my flesh. For those that don't know, I'm an Adeptus Mechanicus fanboy, as you can tell by RealAsianRobot. So, Mechanicus all the way, man.
Yeah. When as a Necron player, we squished Mechanicus under our boot when they invade our tomb worlds.
Stewart and his horse. I appreciate the compliment, but jokes like that are not so good on YouTube. Thanks, Rena, for catching that. You gotta obey. I know you're joking with me, but you gotta obey YouTube terms of services, alright? If you don't, then my mods have to take an action, or I have to take an action, and it gets unpleasant. Making jokes where you might make a person seem underage or things like that is very, very against YouTube. They're trying to crack down on all this kind of stuff. So when you're here, please try to keep the conversation. We toe the line, but we try to keep it as clean as possible, and of course obey the YouTube terms of service. Thank you. But yes, I'm glad you enjoy the niceness here, Melanie. We try to keep it chill. Mostly because I'm contractually obligated to keep it chill anyway. But, you know, even when I let's say I were to go do something else, I think that after this experience I'm gonna stick with the clean stream policy, even if it's not required. I just think it's better overall, you know? Because the other day somebody was telling me that his son watches my streams with him. Now the son is of age, but has a condition. So, you know, I think that I guess you could say it's almost fated. I think this was the right move for me to move into a clean stream policy. It's been working well. I think I'm gonna keep that up.
2 years ago, you used to get pretty degenerate on some of the streams.
We used to, yeah, but I think it's better that I don't, you know? I mean, I can see the upward trajectory. So I'm definitely gonna stick with not being a super degenerate anymore, you know? I'll save that for the anime conventions.
No piercing light mountings. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and keep to the clean stream policy mostly. I was gonna double check one thing real quick because just need to be sure. Yeah, no, some troll just came by trying to advertise some of the bigger creators on my channel. Like, don't ever do that. I hope that nobody from this channel would ever go around to somebody's channel and say, hey, RealAsianRobot's build is better than this. Like, no, don't do that. If you believe in my content, I mean, I'm sure you guys would be much better than that, but right now there's a lot of creators that seem to be sending their minions to try and take me down. We should not retaliate, for sure. I'll just usually remove their comments, but it doesn't make the content creator look better. It makes them look worse, so I can't stand that. Shame that people feel the need to do that. It's pretty disgusting. Well, Mr. Dropkicked, this is a grindy game. This is a looter shooter. A looter shooter has a grind. The drop rates are actually better than other games. It's up to you whether you want to stick with it or leave. But if you have limited playtime, then look, I want to be just very straight with you. What most adults do is they just swipe and just buy what they need, because that's how games like this are designed. They are freemium games. Those who cannot pay, they have the option to grind. Those who can pay have the option to skip the grind. But again, if you do not enjoy the grind, if it's not something that you feel is something you want to love and enjoy, then it's okay if this game is not for you. There are many fantastic games out there, but this is the type of game, and again, looter shooters are the type of game where you must say, I love the grind. I love to grind. So that's my honest take on it. Well, if you feel that Warframe is more fair, then that's fine. But, you know, like I said, if you don't feel like playing this, then return to Warframe. I have no bones about that. I have no problems with that. Alright? But I feel that the drop rates in this game are totally fair. Oh, absolutely, this game will get more maps. There's a lot of good stuff planned. You know, there's a lot of good stuff planned. So I'm happy here. But again, look, play what makes you happy. If you like Warframe, play Warframe. You like this, play this. But what I will not stand for, though, is that, look, if you're just here to rag on this game, or you feel that this game is not for you and you just want to vent, please do not use my streams for that. Alright, I can give you advice, you know, like I'm doing now, but this is not a place to rant. This is a place where we all enjoy the game and love it a lot. So feel free to rant in other spaces, but not in this one. And again, always make the choice that makes you happy. If you're not enjoying yourself every day while playing this, then drop it. It's okay. This game is still finding its core player base. It's still finding its target audience.
Yeah. And I played Warframe a lot, like a lot as a teenager. And like when that game first came out, like that's kind of where this game is at right now. When Warframe first came out, to be honest. Like there's lots of features they added within like the first couple of years that really made that game way different, more improved. So I think this game just needs time to grow more as well.
Pretty much why I just don't worry. I mean, look, if it's the frustration that many of you have, well, I could counter that by saying many of us don't feel frustrated at all. Occasionally we might get bad luck, but most people here are just enjoying the grind as you go along, you know? You can't take it too seriously. But either way, the reason why I say there's no point in, you know, saying anything here, is because saying it in my chat is not going to change anything. And even worse, it looks like you're trying to advertise a different game. I'm an official creator here. I'm here to answer questions about TFD, not discuss other games or their features, things like that. So I hope everybody can respect that. If you've got feedback about the game, please head over to the official Discord. You can give your feedback there. You can tag the devs on social media. My stream is not the place to do that. So I hope that you guys will respect that and understand it. That's just how it goes sometimes, drop kicked. But I've tested almost every drop rate in this game, and quite frankly, and in fact for my Hailey thing, I put up the entire 4 hours of stream where we did the test. Drop rates are fair. And fair enough, Melanie, it's all good. Don't worry, none of my statements were directed at you, Melanie. But yeah, some channels are indeed, and my channel before this, you know, we kept to a pretty adult standard, but I think it is better right now for us to stick to a clean stream policy. I just think it's better overall, so I think I'm going to stick with it. Yes, it does, Yanmoy. So equipment drop rate affects your reactor drops and your weapon drops. So if I want more, and of course external components as well. This is all equipment, so all of this is affected by equipment drop rate. Thank you, Millar, but look, again, I just don't want to talk about that game. If you don't know what happened, that's okay, but like I said, you want my advice, Millar? Stay away from that game. You do not want to be associated with a racist game in a racist community. That's all I'll say on the matter. I do not wish to talk about it any further. Thank you very much. All right, but we will not be discussing that game or anything related to that game. I left for a good reason. So keep yourself safe. There's no level cap increase because what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to hit level 40 and then use the crystallization catalyst to get stronger. So there's no need for a level cap to increase. They may increase the cap on equipment. So for example, level 120 guns might be introduced at a later time. A level 120 reactor might be introduced at a later time. But the Descendant and weapon proficiency caps will always be at 40, so no worries on that. And after beating the game on normal, your next goal is to get the perfect build going. It is to get like your ultimate weapons going. It's up to you what you find, but yes, the only thing left is to enjoy the grind. So if you don't enjoy the grind, then that's probably, you know, something that you should think about, because I feel that they will most likely only have new contents coming as the months pass by, because there's always going to be, you know, a lot of work for them to do, and eventually, of course, they're going to have some good stuff for you, but it does take time. So that would be my advice, SMES. If you're the type to enjoy the grind, then enjoy it now, you know, until you get bored, then take a break, play another game, come back in a few months. That's usually what we advise people to do, because this game is still in the growing stage. I didn't take any offense, dropkick facial, but it seems to me that you're here to seek conflict, dude. We're all just vibing and having a good time here. So, as I said, if you cannot respect that, then, you know, you can go elsewhere. Again, my job is to just answer questions for people, not to provoke discussions or allow those kinds of discussions here. You want to have those discussions, you got feedback to give, go to the official Discord, go tag the devs on social media, alright? If you're not happy with the drop rates, it looks to me like you're just looking for a place to have a fight or have a vent, or, you know, make yourself feel better about stuff. We don't do that here, my guy. All right, this is a positive environment, so if you can't be positive, then you can go elsewhere. And that's not me taking offense. That's just me being an adult here. So I'm not the one being childish, my guy. You're the one that's like, oh man, game didn't give me what I want, I'm upset now. Like, a real adult, a real man, would never have felt that way. A real man would have said, man, I didn't get what I wanted. I'll go play some other game for a little while. You know? It's called dealing with your emotions in a normal, positive manner. Esmius, well, if you're lost on what to do in hard mode, I should have a guide coming out soon. I'm working on it. It's taking a bit of time, but a lot of people always ask me, what do I do when I get to hard mode? So I'll try and publish that guide later this week when I have time. I won't be around tomorrow morning. I won't have a stream tomorrow morning because I'm going to go get my hair cut and everything. But I will try and get that guide out to you guys as soon as possible.
One tip I'd say is probably just go straight for your modules. Like, that'd be the biggest thing.
Mm-hmm. Lol, Melanie.
That's like the first thing we did.
True. Well, no, I went straight for Ultimate Bunny first.
Oh yeah, you did, didn't you?
Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna missing out.
All my components.
Yeah, because you're some Sharon main, bro. I'm just like, nah, I went straight for Ultimate Bunny.
That was my first swipe.
First swipe has a on a whole nother level of grinding. All right, he is 4 dimensions ahead of us in the grind. I love it.
To be fair, that's what I did. I outright bought Sharon the moment I started playing this game. So
Didn't you also like buy Bunny?
I did further down the line. I just bought Bunny with the skin. So I really like the ultimate skin that she
I was like, okay, I buy Bunny. Okay, screw the other buddy. That was Lepic, the whole Lepic thing. I was like, buy Lepic. Swipe that. I was like, okay. I was started anyway, so I swiped that. I swiped anything.
And there you have it, ladies and gents.
be happy.
ZR3, the Transcendent mod for Bunny that changes the ring to the... This is called high voltage. That's the answer. No problem. I'm always happy to answer the questions of the community. Like I said, we're here to create a positive environment, you know? People that want to rant or be upset, like, yo, go be upset elsewhere, man. Like, this is not a complaint box. Sir, this is not the DMV, sir. Sir, please take your concerns to the DMV, sir. Like, you know...
Mister.
Go ahead.
Mister, I have a question.
What is that? What is that accent? That's terrible. But yeah, no, genuinely I feel that way. Luckily I don't do my Microsoft tech support voice or else I'll get even more questions. This is a nice Blue Beetle mounting, not gonna lie. But it's not good enough, actually. It's okay, but not good enough. Until I get a better one. Yeah, I did indeed, Moxie. I now have my Hailey. Now I'm just farming everything. Hello. Are you okay? What is wrong with you humans today? Hailey's cooking time is about 8 hours for her parts. I don't know how much it is for her. I'm cooking her parts first, then later tonight, probably after stream at some point, the parts will be ready, then I'll cook Hailey. It'll drop eventually. But that's why I do a lot of combining modules. I don't usually farm for modules because it's such a pain. I usually just get the modules that I get along the way and then combine. I combine. That's what I'm hoping to do with Luna's 2 new modules. I'm like, yeah, I could farm for them, but also I am lazy. And if I am lazy, then aha. What I must do is combine. But actually, I wonder, are they obtainable? Where do I get them? I don't care that I'm in combat. I'm still gonna check now. Oh, it's from combining or seed vault quarantine zone. Yeah, fair enough. How dare these creatures attack me? Father's going to hear about this. But yeah, thanks, Max. That's why I'm pretty sure I'll have to do my video filming after stream, because I didn't get a chance to do it earlier. Like, I was trying to construct her, then I was missing this and that, so I quickly went and got it. Then by the time I finished, it's already like time to prep for e-meeting show. So yeah, I'll probably film my video after stream instead. Because today I'm supposed to teach some souls about catalysts. I don't mind this. This is pretty okay. I'm having a okay time. I mean, certainly you're not gonna find any super fast runs, but I'm genuinely just vibing while doing this. So, it doesn't bother me. I just see the gold reactor drops. I'm like, yeah. I'm pretty happy with that. Remember, guys, fear is the mind killer. Don't give in to fear. Just chill. Yep. For me, I'm like enjoying the reactor farms now because I can just filter what I want. I farm one type of reactor for 1 hour, then I will go and farm another one for another hour. As you can see, very nice and easy.
So you want.
My shield.
Also, if you're farming anything, having super long range is pretty good. Why? Because then it doesn't really matter where I am. Stuff will just drop anyway. This is why range is good. Just run around the map slowly and things die. Nice.
Be back. I'm just gonna get a drink.
Sure. Hey, if you're happy with that, Yan, good. Good. The Blue Beetle's unique effect can increase the skill critical hit rate. If you use a fusion type skill, it applies a buff to your Descendant, which can apply to its other skills as well, but you need a fusion skill to trigger it.
No chance.
which is why the Blue Beetle is used on Viessa and Bunny. It's not really a popular weapon because many people didn't know about it, and many people don't know how to apply it properly. I would say please wait until my build video because even I'm building mine up slowly. But it's something I'm like, all this is just stuff I'm getting for the future, you know, not really right now. I'm just taking my time, enjoying myself, doing a little bit of future grinding. Wow, all of those reactors were absolute garbage. That is incredible. Absolutely incredible garbage. That is also another character that can make use of it. But you see, the Blue Beetle's not really talked about because it wasn't popular with other streamers. But me, I'm taking my time, free to play. I'll build up every weapon. Eventually, I'll have guides for all of them. I just need time. Okay, I'm gonna head back to town and switch up my farm again. Time to farm again in another location. Just go to any farm for non-attribute LOV, and you might find one for Gley. Purple reactors, you can farm them anywhere. Of course, Alpha Dad. I would not be doing my job if I wasn't. So don't worry, I appreciate it. But regardless, I'm doing it because I want to do the proper job for the people. That is most important to me. Okay. Let's rejig these filters again, as always. This I'm willing to accept. Okay, so I hardcore grinded Hailey outside of invasions. I started on Sunday morning, right? I did 4 hours then. Then I did some, and then Monday was morning session, night session with my friends. And then finally it was Tuesday morning. But please take note that I'd done the invasions every single, like that was this morning, right? I'd done the invasions every single day prior to that. So if I was grinding from zero, it would have taken a lot longer. But because I'd already done the invasions, it wasn't so bad. Well, now you can see the filter video and set up what you need. Stefan, it's not in the video. You gotta know what you're looking for. What my video teaches people is how to set up your filters. And if you know what stats to look for, then off you go. But you need to know what stats to look for. So my recommendation would be look at what I have on my reactor in the bossing bunny vid. Like if you look in the vid, I do go through what my reactor has. So you can use that as a reference. But in general, when bossing, things like critical hit, if your character can crit well, you know, attack on Colossus, this is pretty important. You can also go for the baseline like electric skill damage. You know, all of this is workable stats. I don't just look for one thing, but I try to get a good smattering. But yeah, once you figure out what you want on yours, because some people may also adjust their build slightly differently, so they might choose different gold rolls. But once you've decided, just make sure you've got your filter set up right and you're okay. if you want to know how long it takes to grind Hailey, the current estimate in terms of time is roughly the shortest grind, or so I've guesstimated, is roughly 12 hours of game time. As in playing the game for about 12 hours, assuming that your grind is good, you can get her in about 12 hours of gaming. No invasions, right? But that is if your luck is perfect. If your luck is imperfect, like, or you follow the average drop rate, usually it's about 19 hours of game time grinding, roughly, if you follow the normal drop rate of 35%. Now, if you have really, really bad luck and your drop rate for you personally ends up below 35%, because let's just say you're a very unlucky guy, you might end up somewhere around like 26, 28 hours in game. So, but on average, most people take about, I would say on average, between 14, together with invasions, by the way, 14 to around 14 to about 18 hours of game time grinding. If we look at how many hours I spent, okay, about 4 hours this morning, including the time off stream. 4 plus roughly 5. That'll be 9. So 9 plus 4, and then another 4. So 9 plus 8, 17 hours. And that is with invasions. So my luck was not so good, but invasions from the previous days helped supplement it, because I was getting gold ranks on all the invasions. If you're just following me, then you can just use attack on Colossus, Stefan, and electric skill power. That's what I would do, because that gives you the most bang for your buck. Because electric skill power applies whether you crit or not, whereas critical skill damage, although it does give you a bigger number, it only applies when you crit. So I would go attack on Colossus Gold and crit. And electric skill. You can also go like skill critical damage, but that one's up to you if you really, really want it. The invasion today is definitely the colored one. So Legion of Darkness is the colored one. It's rough today. Like, today is the first time I did not clear gold in one attempt. So Legion of Immortality is a guaranteed gold. So is Order of Truth, guaranteed gold. Well, Legion of Darkness, this one today was rough as hell. It took me about 3 attempts to get it gold, and then another 2 attempts for the other one. Why? Because the map has very, very bad spread on the tiles, which is what they're going to reduce. They're going to reduce the number of incorrect tiles, things like that, and reduce the distance between them. So it will get better, but today's invasion for Legion of Darkness is rough as hell. So prepare your butt cheeks. Even I didn't one attempt it. It took me 2 attempts at least each. And I even had to go 3 attempts on the first one because my RNG was so bad. Funnily enough, when I finally got good RNG for the colors, it was red, white, and blue. I was like, yes, the blessing of America.
Oh, is it so bad?
Sorry, Haza?
Was it so bad?
It was pretty rough because the particular map is very flat. So the tiles are spread out over a flat distance, which means that running between them, if you happen to be, if you're very unlucky with the colors, right, you could get one on one side of the map and the other 2 will be on the other side of the map. And if you do not watch out for the bombers, one of your tiles could get blown up while you're at the other side of the map capping. So that to me was the biggest issue.
Okay, well, because I have to still do
Subscriber
that, so.
detected.
Are you just doing it for dailies? Because then you can avoid Legion of Darkness unless you want to do all 4. Because Legion of Immortality is easy.
I'll just do it.
Oh, that's fine. Then in that case, yeah, just prepare for that one. It's still possible to get gold, no issue. And I mean, I know your characters are decked out, so you won't have a problem damage-wise, but yeah, it's just the map is annoying. No, you can just return to Albion like he says and just run it again. So when I say 3 attempts, it means that I exited the map without finishing it, and then I started the run again right from the beginning in order to try and get the best possible time, because once you complete it, you can't, it's not like you can restart or redo the run. No.
My shield.
Yeah. Do I have the focus shot mod for Descendants? How do I get it? Dude, I did it the manly way, Jay Snow. What I did was I just threw random purple mods in until I got it. Now, the smarter way would be, as some people have mentioned, you can combine cerulean mods for Descendants, and it gives you like something like a 7% chance of getting it. But yeah, honest to God, that was such a pain. I just kept throwing in purple mods until I got it eventually. Wasted tons of gold, but I do have it. Yep.
You little.
Yep, bailing out does not count as a run, which is good. That's how people can look for like close to perfect runs. But I'm loving that this is one of the reactor farms this week, because I get to just get plenty of polyatomic ion particles. I will never need to worry about it ever again. I have a feeling, Alpha Dad, that that's also a possibility. But, you know, I think that that's something that we can manage ourselves. Well, ultimately, I think the devs have sort of learned their lesson, because, look, a lot of the community is casual. And some challenges are just too much for them because they're not ready. And what they should have done, like I've always said right from the get-go, was they should have just told everybody, this is an endgame challenge. You're not supposed to do it if you're not endgame ready. Or if you, even if you think you're endgame ready, if you can't do it, then, you know, that's a you problem. It means you did not prepare accordingly. That's why I always tell people, like, there's this one guy, he was on Twitter saying like, oh yeah, you know, I've got a full-on endgame build and everything, you know, but like I still can't do it and all that other kind of crap. And I was just thinking to myself, like, homie, look, I don't want to say it like this, but you shouldn't be proud of being terrible. You know, like he was like, this is why a lot of people claim that they've got high mastery rank and whatnot. But it doesn't matter how high your mastery rank is. This dude was shooting off at people saying that he was all like mastery rank 26 or whatever. He had meta builds and whatnot. So what if you got meta builds? Do you have a robot build? If you don't have a robot build, then there's your problem right there. You know? So a lot of people underestimate the reasons for why I build in a certain way or why I do things the way that I do. But in the end, when new content comes out, then there's the proof in the pudding. So it's just really sad to see people not understand that. And I think the devs overestimated the willingness of people to adapt, change, and learn. They probably thought, oh yeah, you know, they might go and learn from our homeboy Asian robot or something, but nope, didn't happen. People just threw a tantrum instead. It is how it is. I'll tell you one thing. The thing I can't stand most are people who throw tantrums. Like, that's just not a good way. Like, games are supposed to be relaxing. If you get so frustrated that you throw a tantrum at a video game, like, that's not the way to behave. For me personally, I'm very, very chill, and I say, look, if things don't go my way, then I need to improve, and I'll just improve myself. And if things still don't go my way, I'll look into a solution. You know? Because otherwise, how are you going to handle IRL if you're throwing a tantrum over a video game? IRL, people are going to smack you in the face if you throw a tantrum at them. I should know because I'd be the one doing the smacking. I think that catering to both is also not the right way to go. Because, look, ultimately, a game must have more challenges for you guys to overcome and seek. And that's the key. What they should have done, if I was them, I would have said, in order to unlock the invasions, you have to beat Molten Fortress. If you cannot beat Molten Fortress, you ain't ready. And that way, everyone would have known the level of the content. I mean, sure, people can do it without beating Molten Fortress, but the content difficulty, based on what I've seen, is about there. And if people aren't ready for that kind of, like, gameplay, then they're probably not as ready as they should be for that kind of content. Now, granted, again, not everybody has to in order to clear the content, but I would say a gate like that would work a lot better in future rather than, you know, them having to stress about catering for easy and hard and stuff like that, because there must be something for you to aspire to in video games. If there's nothing for you to aspire to, you're just gonna get bored and put it down. Unfortunately, the Hailey rewards are gated behind it, so I think that that's why people were so upset. They didn't, like, again, this was not entirely the fault of the players. This failure was also on the devs, Stefan. And I have to be very frank about that because the devs should have told people what type of content they were getting. They should have told people this is, and they should have said this is endgame content. Instead, you can do the storyline missions right after the main quest. You can do the next storyline right after the main quest. But you're not ready for it. So what they should have done, like I said, was that beat Molten Fortress first, then you can unlock this. If you cannot beat the turtle, you cannot do this. That would have literally set the standard for most people. So hopefully in future, they will adjust accordingly. And if they need to gate the content, they should gate it behind a boss that is of a similar level. Like, if the player has at least beaten that boss, then no problem. But if the player has not fought that boss or beaten the boss around the level of the content that is expected, then they should not be allowed to access the content. That way, they keep themselves safe as well. Because here, it was their failure. They didn't tell people. Not only did they not tell people, but they didn't set up any gates or barriers. Like, you can access it right after the storyline. So what were people supposed to think? Everybody thought it was the continuation of the storyline. And instead they got a nasty surprise when everything is hitting as hard as, you know, those Molten Fortress orbs that explode you. Like, there were people who were so unprepared that as soon as there's one boss, Tristruine, he does a lot of damage. And he's got homing orbs that track you. Dude, as soon as they saw his homing orbs, they just instantly got ripped. And I've seen it because I've gotten ripped by that, and I played pretty well. Because if you screw up, the orbs will just combo you and hit you for a lot of damage. And all of them can follow you around the entire map. It's not like they disappear. So yeah. No, I agree, Stefan. But again, this was their mistake. That's why they have to make it right now. If they had started at the outset and done it correctly, they wouldn't have to cater.
So slow.
But either way, I think that they have learned their lesson this time. What is important now is that they learn their lesson. And it's a lesson for the dev team to learn, not necessarily for the players. Because the players were not entirely at fault. Yes, of course throwing a tantrum is bad, but they were not informed this time around. So I don't blame them for that. Hopefully in future the dev team says, okay, this content is at this level. So like let's say the new content is like level 160. Okay, you haven't beaten Deathstalker, you cannot access it. You know, something like that. That will work a lot better. And while it is true that there isn't much storyline for, you know, the invasions and whatnot, at least we now know that Amon is working on a weapon. Dangerous weapon. But I genuinely have the feeling that usually when it comes to like story content, it's probably going to be in season 2 or stuff that they try to majorly move the story forward. Okay, delete this first. And thank you for all the likes on stream, guys. Don't forget to keep liking the stream. The more of you that like the stream, the better. And for those that have not yet signed up, please do register me as your content creator. I'd be very grateful. Thank you very much. Lol, if you're cooking and stuff, you need to, you should probably be focusing on your food so you don't burn anything.
My way.
Please stay safe around fire and other hot objects. Fair enough. Well, that's alright then. Lol, my character got stuck for a second. I'll tell you, ladies and gents, reactor farming is one of the most boring things ever. But that's why it's a lot better when you got company. The presence of other people makes it a little less boring. That's why I can only do it for a short while each time. You go insane otherwise.
Oh, you have to take some breaks.
Absolutely. But in my case, I really want to get it done today so I don't have to do it ever again. I hate it so much.
Well, I have the same thing, so
So like this kind of thing, I usually won't do if it's not on stream or if there's not people. Oh my god, this is so good, but it's sick voice proof. Ugh, what a waste. Years of academy training wasted.
I found a kind of a good one, but it's for the afterglow sword. So got purple Colossus and blue skill critical.
Oh, that's really nice though. Then in that
That's
case,
kind of nice.
yeah, it is kind of nice. Then it looks like it's time for you to farm the afterglow sword.
I don't know. I got the afterglow sword and still have to do one more, I think. And I got it.
Fair enough. I just need the blueprints. I'll get that another day though. And Yanmoy, I think it should be chicken rice. That is my favorite Singaporean dish. I love it absolutely. Are reactor drops affected by equipment drop rate increase? Yes. Equipment drop rate increase affects weapons, reactor, and external components. So I hope that helps. So whenever I'm farming, I always have my equipment drop rate modifier on because you need that. You need to have that maxed out equipment drop rate modifier. That ensures that you will get plenty of these drops. But the problem is that even if I get plenty of these drops, the rolls sometimes suck. I'm just left suffering. No problem, Justin. Happy to help. Actually, no. Bo Eats Beef. This is one of the reactor farms this week, and it's specifically for Hailey. So, I'm getting the ion particles as a side thing. I'm actually here for reactor farming. And I'm slowly dropping into insanity and madness. But thankfully, I've got my stream chat, and, you know, friends like Haza and Death Dawn who keep me company. So, it ain't so bad. I'm slowly surviving through it. Even though I usually farm these solo because that way I can control the pace at which I do them. It's always good to have company, otherwise, like I said, you go insane. Reactor farming is the one thing that I will only usually do if I'm live on stream, because otherwise you'll just go mad. Cheese Vandal, it's my bossing build. Just slap maximize range on and take out defense. So if you go to my bossing build, if you build my bossing build, you'll notice that my bossing build is spear and shield, right? Change spear and shield to maximize range. There you go. Done. Less damage, but long range. That's all you want. It's literally the bossing build. I've still got dangerous ambush on it. I've still got everything else on it. Just swap spear and shield to maximize range, and you're good to go. Everything else the same. No diff.
So slow.
Difference refused. I don't think they will. I think that the normal mode is the first storyline. Future missions that they add should be hard mode exclusive, but should continue the storyline. I hope that they'll do it that way and maybe make a new map for it. Because look, normal mode is like practically the tutorial for this game. It's just for you to get your feet wet, you know? So I think the next storyline should focus on hard mode. And of course, they should have difficulties beyond hard as well. Okay, so I'm gonna have a guide later, D-Russ, but when you catalyze a slot, it is available to all the different settings, but you have to set it manually for the other settings. Alright, so if you catalyze setting 1, if you go to setting 2, it's not there, right? Because you have to go to setting 2 and manually put that slot in. But you don't have to use another catalyst, it's just a second menu. If you're confused, don't worry, I'll have a guide after stream. Yeah, I know what you mean. But like I said, I'll have the guide after stream. Again, I'm quite surprised that people didn't know about this, but I will cover it in a guide today. You got my word. What do you mean farming spot this week, Christopher? You're gonna have to be more specific. You're welcome, D-Russ. Reactor for Hailey? This one, Command Relay. It's in Fortress. But please remember that rather than asking on a stream, open up the game, go to your map, just check your difficulty level rewards, and you can filter in accordance. Because what if I have a different plan for Hailey than you? See? That's why you need to learn the technique yourself. Don't ever ask people where the farming spots are. You must learn how to find the farming spots and then assess it for yourself. That is the best way to get good at this. That way, no matter what, you'll know what you're looking for. In case you're also looking for a different type of build, different type of style. Because what I'm looking for may not suit you at all. Just be aware of that.
Also, you can switch it around, like do the command relay and go to the outpost, and go start the relay again.
Yes, you can also do that. I am literally so lazy to do that, so I'm just gonna do this. Just gonna do this one thing. I see the outpost over there, I'm like, nah, it's too far. Dryden, look, I choose not to disclose until my build is out because, again, content theft. What I can say is that I did go through some of the stats that I was looking for in the filter section when I was doing up my filters. So if you missed that in the stream, then you'll have to wait for another opportunity or watch the stream back. But for the actual stats I'm going for, I choose not to disclose at this current moment. You'll see it in the build eventually. Which is the best reactor for Ultimate VSA depends on your build, my guy. There's no such thing as this one reactor is the best. It doesn't work that way. And again, I only assess these things when I'm making the build. Right now, I'm not working on Ultimate VSA. In future, I will be. So I'll be able to give you a more concrete answer based on my build then. But it'll be in the build video. So please be aware that you can't just give a snap judgment because the reactor depends on your playstyle. What are you actually doing with your character? How are you making your character work? There's quite a few factors to consider. No worries, Dryden. Thanks for respecting my content style. Like I said, I just don't want people who shouldn't be getting their hands on stuff to be getting their hands on stuff. So I try to minimize what I disclose if it's build related. Ew, I went to the outpost for once, just for giggles, and there was nothing there. I got no drops. Well, a chill reactor for Viesa would be a great base, but I think he wants an answer more than that. I think everyone knows it's a chill reactor at least. But yeah, for Ultimate Viesa, it would depend on your build. And since I haven't made her build yet, I cannot give a concrete answer. Because it's very dependent upon how you're running it. You will probably, honest advice, you will probably need more than one. One for one particular purpose, one for another particular purpose. That is always important, Jonathan. Because if you just rely on everything a streamer tells you, you won't think for yourself. If you stop thinking for yourself, then how will you know when they are lying to you? Or how will you know when they don't have your interests at heart? That's not good. I mean, look, as much as I want to be the world's best builder, my builds do not suit everybody. So some people will use my build as a basis and make their own. At the end of the day, that's a reality we all have to accept. Everybody's different. Everybody's built differently. Everybody thinks differently. What I do can be the basis for somebody else, but it doesn't mean that it will suit everybody. For example, Star has a very similar playstyle to me, and that's why she always uses like pretty much word for word what I do. But it may not suit somebody like, say, Track, who prefers to run his own style because it suits his way of playing the character, and that's okay. These differences are important. So my role, and any content creator's role, is just to provide you the base from which you build your own. Oh, very nice, Jonathan. That's a well done in my books. Ooh, this is a nasty one. I can dig that. I will keep you. Am I getting shot? How dare this creature? Hold on. You dare get shot. That's what you get for shooting at me. The magnificent moi. I mean, if you're a sheep that doesn't want to think for yourself, that's okay. I don't mind. But like I've always said, for anyone in general, there are always benefits in thinking for yourself. So do try occasionally. It can be helpful. Yep, that is the way. Like, even for me, I modify my own builds. Like, I've got my bossing build, right? This one is designed for kicking boss ass. But let's say right here and now, what is my goal? Right now, I feel like, okay, so what I need is to maximize my range. I don't really care about damage as much here, right? So because I don't care about damage, I took out like spear and shield, and I don't care about defense either because it's just a regular hard mode mission. I just slot in maximize range, and there you go. Now I've got like 25-meter range on my lightning procs, and I can literally just chill and farm. I'm practically just farming while half asleep, you know. So this is an example of a small but powerful variation. Any tip to level up fast to build a Descendant? Always run out of gold for mods to upgrade. In that case, shouldn't you be asking about a gold farm rather than leveling up? Because it seems to me if you're running out of gold, then what you need is gold, right? So other than doing invasions daily, which give a ton of gold, which is awesome, go to the bunny road. In fact, I have a video that says how to farm gold XP in code breakers. You might want to check that out, Mr. Jason Chu. That might be exactly what you're looking for. All my videos are in this one playlist. Have fun. Everything you'll need is in there. There are a few alternative gold farming spots, but the bunny road is significantly good if you have a good bunny. Or you can go for the Valby road. No problem, Jay. Just doing my best for the people. Absolutely. If you are running out of gold, then your first priority is not leveling up. Your first priority is go get yourself gold. Now, when you do need to level up, there's a guide on farming weapon proficiency. Alright? That same guide is also for XP. Yes, special operations can be very good for gold. But that is in the how to farm weapon proficiency video. You should definitely check that one out as well. It also gives you a very, very good farming spot. But you know, Stefan, ever since Invasions, I have not needed to farm gold at all. Invasions give you so much. So I'm literally just thing chilling. Like, even when I was leveling up Hailey, I was just like, no problem. Easy.
Got a nice purple one.
Ooh, very good.
Sniper rifle weapon class. Blue skill critical hit damage and gold colossus.
Ah, that's really good. That's nice. But it's a purple reactor, yeah? So that's
Yeah,
alright.
it's a purple one.
Still good. Still good until you eventually get a gold. I mean, I still haven't found a decent purple one that I want to use. So I'm annoyed with that. But I will probably go get a good purple another time. Because I need one for her farming. But I need a different type for her farming one. That's going to be a pain. I might go and get that one after this. Let's change up the missions for a bit.
I got a purple one for the farm.
For farming, you'll be looking at Dimension. So I'm going elsewhere for that.
Yeah, I got one tactical rifle weapon class. It's a purple one. Chill dimension.
That sounds pretty good.
Additional skill attack against Legion of Darkness and skill critical hit damage. Both gold.
Yeah, if I, like for me, if I was looking at the purple one, I want Dimension and it'll be skill critical hit rate and chill if I can, or chill and Dimension, both also works. Then again, there are many options. I'll farm here a little while longer, then I'll go elsewhere. See what I can try.
No chance. Get out of the way.
Very nice, Brawly. I hope you'll become a legendary Super Saiyan with Lepic. Not really. I mean, look. Lepic is fire, Hailey is chill. So, it's up to you what you want to use. And also, I mean, realistically, Gley is a great bossing character. Gley didn't exactly make Lepic lose his value. So, if people want to say that, look, it's just that Hailey is spicy and Lepic is not. Let's be honest about that. That's the reason why people are saying stuff like that. To me, I don't really care. Both characters can do the job if built correctly, and I think that is fair enough. Nice, Yanmoy. Good job.
New subscriber detected.
Such a shame. Okay, it's gone. This is not bad as a purple. Up to you, Petrocop. For me, I prefer mass sanctification because I can also use it for my farming build. I was using blood and iron before because I didn't have space in my build, but now with the new catalyst system, it's very easy to get the space, so I prefer to use mass sanctification. Most likely, it's gonna be like that, Bo eats beef. That is very, very normal. Enjoy, J Snow. Happy to help. Well, Jay, just grind, grind, grind. You'll get it eventually. Sometimes you just have bad luck with the drops. It can't be helped, you know? Gotta accept it a little bit. This one is going. Now. Okay, this is all set. I'm gonna go to a different location now. Change up my farm a little bit. Let's go get a nice dimension purple, if I can. But first, washroom BRB. Okay. This game does test you, but it's fine. That's all part of the fun. Alright, now Where's the dimension one? There you are. Where is this? Fair enough. That could also work. But I don't mind general rounds anyway, so let's go see. Biosample and drone escort, really? That doesn't sound very good. Yeah, I think it's best I go to defense line. Okay, defense line it is. Let's make that happen. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's here. I could Valby. Okay, interesting. I could go Valby Road. Well, look at how the turntables. All right, preset Valby, apply preset. Everything here is fine. Aha. You, gimme. Don't care about this one. This one's fine. Okay, good. This would be a good deal. No problem, Dryden. Valby always calls for me. But this time, I have a reason to actually do it, so I'm satisfied with that. Since I have an actual reason to do it, no problem. Just double check. This is my farming build, as you guys know. Yeah, it should be fine. Yep, I don't see a problem with it. Okie day. Nice. Enjoy, Craig. Farm focus on non-attribute? Not really. Just check it. Look, dude, if you want to learn how to farm anything, just check access info. Access info is where you should go to find out where to farm stuff. So please remember that, Petro. And I know, and people always use the argument, well, maybe you know a place that's faster than others. No. Even if I did, I would have forgotten about it by now because I have never needed to farm any of those things for years. I had everything within the first month of play, so please make sure you just check access info and then farm accordingly. If you learn how to use access info and you constantly use it, then that is the right way to play the game. Always gotta watch out for the splashes. Well, Jason Chu, I have a maxed out ultimate Valby, so that's probably the difference. Because with my maxed up ultimate Valby, I can just keep going. That's kind of the key difference. You got to be able to kill them in one go like that. So as long as you're killing them in one go, you can cover the whole area. And that's usually what maximizes your gains. As soon as the enemy spawns, they need to die. That's the crucial key. And of course, don't forget to use a little bit of water spreading like that. I mean, my ultimate Valby build is on my channel. As long as you follow it, you'll be fine. Because this is exactly what I use for farming. But do consider that this is maxed out. Yeah, it's okay. Take your time. Look, you can't have everything straight away. You always got to take your time to improve yourself, bit by bit, you know? So I'd say don't worry about it too much. Take your time. Get stronger. Things will happen. The most important thing is take your time. Oh, I love these filters right now. They're so good for the Valby run. I don't have to waste time. I can just get free stuff. Not everybody's like that, Jonathan. I mean, yes, unfortunately there are quite a few gamers like that, but over time, I think, you know, the core player base that remains with games like this will be the ones that do have the patience to learn the skill, because they're probably the ones that enjoy the most. So I've got hope. I've got plenty of hope, you know? I'm not too worried on that. But I do agree that sometimes the people who I have met from time to time, they do seem to be the type that want the instant gratification without truly putting in all the hard effort. So I do feel that from time to time. Not always, but from time to time at least. But I think that, you know, it'll balance out, so I'm not too worried. Right now the game is still very young, and quite frankly, like, I have to be honest, a lot of people that played initially were here for the spicy skins. I'm not even gonna lie about that. But over time, the people who are genuinely here for the grind and who genuinely enjoy games like this, they'll be the ones to stick around season after season, you know? I just gotta make sure that I'm here for them. I'll probably build Luna at some point, Moxie. By the way, Mox, if you ever want to hang out, you just chill or something, whenever I'm doing this, you can... It doesn't just have to be for labor. You can just ask, and then I'll give you permission into the stream room or whatever. So if you ever just want to hang out, just take note, you can do that. I figured I should probably tell you just in case. Yeah. But I might build Luna at some later point. Like, right now, she's not a big priority for me. Mostly because she doesn't gel with my active playstyle. But I do want to do it eventually. Well, Broly, actually, the invasions are easy to do solo if you have the right build. The problem is that most people don't have my bunny build and don't have a good gun yet, you know? They haven't really built up their weapons yet. So the invasions are not meant... Again, this was mostly the devs' fault, not really the people's fault. But the devs should have locked the invasions behind a high-level boss. Like, say, make people fight Molten Fortress first. Because that is about the difficulty that they should be expecting, you see? But they didn't do that, and it was literally their fault. They screwed up, and that is the reason why people find invasions tougher than they should be. But realistically, if they had gated it behind a boss instead of just letting people do it after the storyline, I think it would have gone a lot better. Yeah, no problem, Mox. I had a feeling that you were being polite and just chilling. But I didn't know you were still here, actually. But just in case, because I know you're the quiet sort, listen. If you ever just want to hang out or whatever, just ask permission to come into voice room. And you're always, like, my members are always welcome to hang. Even if I'm farming alone, you can come and hang if you want to. It's voluntary, but the option is there. You will struggle with many more nanotubes after that, my dear friend Jonathan. After that will come the Secret Garden nanotube, and the Afterglow nanotube, and the Piercing Light nanotube. There are many nanotubes.
I was just about to say Afterglow.
Hey, you came back.
Oh, I've been here. I didn't realize my mic's been muted.
That's a very interesting thing to do. Well done, human.
I do it all the time when I'm just Xbox parties with my friends. I've been talking and then oh dear.
Very well done, human. Very well done.
Yes.
Understandable, Jonathan. Me, I cannot focus on just one thing. I'll go out of my mind, so I always do multiple things at once. Keeps me sane. Keeps me sane in the membrane, you know? Well, that's how it is, Yanmoy. Go run number 6. Five runs with no drop? No. When we were doing our testing, I think there were sometimes when some people went like 6 runs or 7 runs with no drop. It can happen, so just gotta accept it and go. Okay, time to look through these reactors. Wow, they are all trash. If only I could use some of these. I would take this one in a heartbeat. Power of the blue beetle. Yes. I smell its power. Skill duration up and chill skill boost. Okay. Well then, I don't want to play with you anymore. Goodbye. This one is saved now. Actually, this is even better. I guess I don't want to play with you anymore. Goodbye. Garbage. Garbage. Super garbage. This is hella garbage. Technically a slightly better farming reactor for Bunny. Saved. And the old farming reactor, I don't want to play with you anymore. eliminate you eventually. My new farming reactor, I'll have to upgrade it a little bit, but that'll be fine. It requires an assault rifle. Well, I have the Excava. Yeah, no problem. We see, the thing is, right? The reason why I set it as Molten Fortress is because some of the enemies do hit hard. If you can handle Obstructor, you should also be able to do it, but Obstructor, I believe, is 2 before Molten Fortress. But then again, I don't really count Frostwalker as an actual enemy. All you do is just cheese him anyway. You just go into Frostwalker, Lepic, and then he dies.
Here I go.
But I guess what I'm trying to say is that players should expect that level of difficulty. If they want to guarantee completion and have zero trouble at all, that is around where I would expect most people to be. Because some people, yeah, sure, they might be more skilled than others, but at the same time, like if you just don't want to struggle at all, then that is roughly where I would set my expectations. But yes, the color puzzle is a bit much. I can still get gold, but it is a bit much. Oh, nice, John. That's good. I hope you get it done. That does sound pretty good. Sounds like you're close to your goal.
Shields are gone.
Shields are gone. Valby, you absolute psycho. Take your time, Max. Nothing wrong with speeding up the cook timer, Grand Roku. So long as you become a supporter, you know, via my link, you can absolutely speed up your timer anytime. In fact, I'll thank you for it. How you doing today, bud? Oh crud, I totally forgot to farm brains. I'll do it later. I knew I forgot something. Ah, well. The brains. Brains are super important. That is the way. Use me as a podcast. So you can also hear me scolding all those weird people that come with all the weird stuff. I'll give them a 1-2 weirdo combo. Hell, I'll even schedule them in for a wedgie. Just like high school all over again. For them, I mean.
This one's for you. Transform.
Well, Dylan Giles, of course you should. Why would you ever have a smithereens reactor? I saw one that was god rolled, and you know what I did? I took that smithereens reactor and I put it straight in the trash. If it's not the right weapon, it's garbage. Some people might say, oh, it'll be a placeholder. I say no. There's no such thing as a placeholder. There is only, take it. Alright, you want to Kobe that straight in the bin. Even, like, I'd rather, most of the time, if I cannot get the correct weapon mounting, I'd rather use a purple reactor that has good rolls. So I usually hunt for a good purple reactor while hunting for the gold reactor that I want at the same time. That's usually what I do.
So annoying.
Yeah. Like, as soon as I see that reactor, I just like, okay, it's as if I didn't have a reactor at all. Just yeet that straight into the trash. But honest to God, reactor farming can take a while. Just take it slow, you know. Keep going. You'll get what you need. Just don't go too insane farming a reactor. Like, I'm doing it today, but that's only because I got you guys on stream. I got my friends in the background to keep me company. Like, I would go insane in 15 minutes doing this thing. I cannot. One thing I hate doing is farming reactors. This is the first time, and this is the only character for which I've actually sat down and attempted to farm a reactor for. That is how much, I hope you guys realize this, that's how much I hate farming reactors. I refuse to do it. But today I was like, you know what? There's more members of the community around. I'm pretty sure somebody will keep me company. And of course, we have a good chat. So I'm like, okay, I'll do it. Otherwise, hell no. You should always keep others because, quite frankly, different weapons suit different characters. The Thunder Cage is a good weapon, but it's, you know, it's the newbie weapon. It's the first weapon everybody loves, but it's just a mobbing weapon. At the end of the day, it's designed for mobs, you know? It's not a real weapon. Like, not trying to be mean, I'm just saying it like it is. It's not a real weapon. It's just a mobbing weapon. Here's what it is. This one has the exact same... Oh, but this one is better than this piece of garbage. Okay. But this one is also... Oh, but this is skill critical. Yeah, no. They're all blue beetle, but they're... Like, yeah, no. That's not the one for me. I'll search until maybe I get a perfect purple. But for now, this is okay. Okay, back at it again. At least one of them is the Valby Road, so I can really just chill. Like right now, this is just chilly Manjaro. Absolutely. Yep. The Thunder Cage is an awesome mobbing weapon, and it cannot be beaten for mobbing. It is and will probably always remain one of the best mobbing weapons in the game. So that's what it should be used for. Just don't over-rely on it for everything. Because there are some people that are like, man, I used my Thunder Cage for this. I'm like, yes, I know you did, good sir. But there are more better weapons out there, and you need to know them all. The more you master, the better. It's better for yourself as well, you know? Take your time, farm better weapons, and then your time in the game gets easier. I had a couple of people trying to run like maxed out Thunder Cages for certain activities, and like they were not able to get through it. And I'm thinking to myself, well, yeah, because it does not suit that activity. Nice job, Exodus. And look, Bunny is everywhere you go because Bunny is the best farming descendant. So a lot of people, when they're farming stuff, they're not going to waste time. They're just going to run Bunny or Valby. Like here, Valby. But yeah, realistically, look, most characters cannot compete with the 2 farming queens. So you're going to see a lot of Bunny and you're going to see a lot of Valby. There are some other potential builds, but they realistically don't compare. They are mostly used for other things. That is the way, Jason. Take your time. Dylan, wait until I publish my build for Greg's. It'll be coming soon. But you want to know what's a great build? Wait until I publish mine.
Boing, boing, boing. Get sprayed. Ah.
After all my filters and all those reactors that dropped, I did the junk filter and like there were 4 left. Damn. Now that's miserable. Okay, a few more runs it is. This game thinks that it can break me. I will break it. Cannot stop me from getting the reactors I deserve. No worries.
Boing, boing. So annoying.
Just so you know, if you're looking for consistent damage, the Enduring Legacy is probably one of the best ones that you'll ever get your hands on. That is a very, very consistent weapon. Greg's is not so consistent. It has its strengths, but it also has its weaknesses. So you want to be quite careful with that. But it does suit several good characters, so no hesitation.
Take this. Subvert. My shield. This one's for you. Slide.
New subscriber detected.
Transform.
My YouTube chat died, damn it. There we go.
Here I go.
Yeah, I was able to get Hailey. Just want faster movement. If you're not using Bunny, you're just too slow. Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Faster movement probably won't happen until they introduce a new speedster character, Exodus, because you see, Bunny is classified as a speedster, of which there are no other character classes of the same type right now. So that'll probably be a thing for a while. Like she'll probably outclass everyone else in speed until they introduce another speedster. Have I used Kyle? Nope. I have zero interest in Kyle whatsoever.
And one singular tier for BVS.
We used to have a Kyle main, but he quit. So yeah. Now Arcane plays Kyle for no reason. Arcane is the Quizak Haderach of Kyle.
Let me guess. They fixed the bug and the guy just stopped playing.
No, I think he was also kind of bored of this game because this is not so much his game, but he was like hanging out with us because we're his pals. He's more of a Warhammer 40k kind of guy.
Know what BVS is going to be playing in a few days.
I mean, he did sponsor the game for me, so. But yeah.
I don't want to know what my previous game was. It's nothing like this.
Fair enough. Listen, okay, as long as it wasn't something like, I don't know, Monster Musume Girls Academy or something like that, it's fine.
No. It was Rust.
I've never been interested in survival games, but that's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I have 10,000 hours in there, and
Holy.
this game came out, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna leave Rust for now.
Yeah, fair enough.
Why'd you do that to yourself? 10,000 hours on the Rust.
Lol.
Well,
You guys are weird and strange, but I mean, if you like survival, okay, you know, stay away from me, alright? The distance between us will be from here to Pluto. But Arcane loves survival games as well, so that means you guys will get along. Me, I'm just like, nah, survival, nah. The only thing I'm suitable for is just give me a heavy bolter. And I'll make some heretics repent. That's what I do. I'm a very action heavy kind of guy. Survival, I'm like, oh, my character has to eat. No, quit game. Instead, rage quit, flip my entire table. Straight away. My character has a stamina bar, rage quit, flip the entire table.
oh,
I'm joking, of course, but yeah. I generally don't enjoy survival games a lot. And Dryden, did you just ask me if I have a waifu tier list? Clean stream, bro. Hey, control yourself. Okay, Zen Buddhist monks here. And Brawly, they will probably bring the old skins back in rotation, so that's how these types of games work, you know? There's always a rotation. If you want everything, you gotta get in early. No, Dylan, I don't, because I found that the non-catalyzed version was just not good enough in my opinion. I know a lot of people use the non-catalyzed version, but it just didn't feel good enough to me. So I went straight and just did the catalyzed version. So I apologize. I tried to make it work, but it just felt very subpar. So my apologies for not having one. Oh, listen. If there's a Kyle farming an outpost with you, what you need to do is don't even headshot the boss. Just bring Enduring Legacy and endure the boss straight away. And everything will end just like that. Yeah, if you hate Bunny, then look, Dylan, go get yourself an ultimate Valby and follow my build, and you'll be good to go. I don't understand why anyone hates Bunny. She's so cute. She's the best. He has the best voice. You know, absolutely awesome farmer. He's a total psychopath, which is, you know, fantastic. Lol, Stefan. Oh, listen, if there's a survival game, alright, I expect a town built in my honor. I expect ammo ready and the heaviest gun you can procure me. And then I'll play the survival game, and my job will be you build me the gun, and I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna shoot everything that moves. And when I finally run out of ammo, I'll come back to town and say, where's my next round? Where's my next set of ammo? Alright? That's what I do in survival games. How I survive is by making my friends do the surviving for me. And I do the murder.
This one's for you.
In survival games, I have one class. Havoc Marine. That's it.
Let's play.
Check those
Fly.
things.
Hello, Lycan.
Watch out for the splash.
Lol, Dylan, you overplayed Bunny. Fair enough. Yeah, I did her Descendant quest as well. Got the teddy bear. Yeah, the only other character that can reasonably do farming is Valby, but the problem with Valby is that she has to wait like a second for the enemies to die. It's great if you know where they're spawning. Like, they'll just die on spawn, but still, I can understand the feeling. Well, if they leave because you're playing Bunny, then that's their loss, not yours. I wouldn't care. If they want to leave, that's on them. You know, they can be the ones to go private. I'm just gonna go in there and blow through everything. And at the end, they should be thanking me for doing it faster for them. And if they don't thank me, bolt around to the head. Remember, everything in the world can be solved with a bolter. A diplomacy check means using a bolter faster than your opponent can.
Annoying.
Enjoy, Lycan. Yep, my Hailey's cooking. I'm just farming reactors right now. I am ping chilling and farming reactors. Take your time, yo slime. At least you got the tamer for it, so good enough. And at least you're beating it. That's the most important thing. If you couldn't even beat it, then I would say that would be severe cause for alarm. But since you can, no need to worry. My God, why is all this so bad? Like, come on. Throw me a bone here.
Having no luck.
Yeah, I got 2, I guess. Could kind of work, but I just want something better. Hey, yo, Slime Forever. Thank you for the gifted membership. Let me just add you to the list. Right now, it's early in the month of September, so anyone can easily get on the list. Yo, Slime Forever. There we go. Thank you. Okay. Maybe back to the command relay, try a little bit. Valby was fun, but it's time to go beyond. New one. Since this one requires an assault rifle, I will put this here. Do I even own an assault? Oh yeah, I think Scava. There you are. The Rapscallion Scava. Before I get rid of the old one, I must go and make sure the new one. Sounds about left, Lycan. Let's taste the feeling. The difference is so small and so minimal, but yet I must have it. So it's time to let go of this one, this old one. Goodbye. I shall miss you. Okay. Chuck this in the storage. Where's the storage? It's over there. Lycan, the answer to that would be in the video where I talked about the changes coming. I mentioned the dates in that video, which means you did not watch that. Might I suggest watching my videos when there are updates? Or are you following somebody else for your news because it seems they're not covering what you need? You can combine modules. Go to access info, type in high voltage. When you type in high voltage, it'll tell you there's only hard pyromaniac combining modules. Whenever you need to look for a module, always use access info. It is way faster than asking. I'm sure you did, Mr. Lycan. That's your homework now. Go watch it. It's 50 caliber per slot. Yes, it's only $1. Dude, I buy up all the slots. In fact, thanks for reminding me. Let me see. Oh, I'm 15 out of 17. Okay, don't need to worry. I thought I didn't buy one for Hailey yet, but apparently I did. Okay, new reactor. Slightly more power. I like this. I'm gonna go and farm some more. Why? Because I'm dangerous like that. Okay. Since I'm searching for singular right now, that's okay. The rest is fine. Okey smoky. I see. Okay. I won't judge you this time, Lycan. For now. And Eshan, yeah. If you feel that that's a problem, I mean, like the other guy already said, it's $1 per slot. So you should be able to afford $1. If you cannot afford $1 for gaming, then your priority should not be gaming. It should be hustling that income. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, the devs have families. They need to make money as well, right? On top of that, they've got server running costs. If you guys want content, then they need to maintain the size of the dev team. This dev team is big. It's like, oh, I think over 200 devs. So if you want to keep getting good content, don't skimp on the money, especially for a free-to-play game. If you really are tight on money, then you should not be at your computer. You should be out there making money. Nowadays, you can make money on TikTok. You can make money on YouTube. You can make money doing a lot of stuff. Everybody out there's got a lot of side hustles, you know? And I feel that everybody out there should be hustling so that they can have their play money. That's what I feel anyway. Especially like those people concerned about a single dollar, like that's a worry. I worry more about them because quite frankly, I used to be broke. I know the feeling. And I would honestly say that if you're genuinely concerned over $1, you shouldn't be at your computer. Unless your computer is the thing that's making you money, then better start hustling. Hello, Ciro. Okay, let's deploy for the last reactor farm. See if I can get anything good. Fingers crossed, ladies and gents. Let's go. Yeah, Fred. That's okay. Buying too many slots is a good thing. In fact, I think you should buy more slots right now. Okay, let's finish this out. Oh yeah, by the way, the guy that was asking about modules earlier, make sure that you've got module drop rate increase. If you're looking for modules, you should have module drop rate increase, yeah? If you don't have that, you'll have a rough time getting modules anywhere. Very good. There's no point in a full F2P experience. If you want the F2P experience, just don't buy energy activators, catalysts, farm all the descendants, but buy on the skins and cosmetics, you know? Support. I'm playing fully F2P, but I buy all the cosmetics because, you know, why not? If I'm gonna enjoy myself, I better enjoy myself fully. Have I gotten any good ones? Yeah, one or two that look nice. Not perfect, but they look nice. You know, not gonna complain on that. A skill crit damage would be perfect, but I'll take what I can get, you know? I'm not one to be too fussy. Actually, wait. Oops. Got that. Actually, you know what? I'll rechange this. Better. But yeah, I still want more. I've gotten a couple that I think might be okay, but I still want more. Hello. I cannot pronounce your name since I cannot read whatever it is. But hello. Yeah, go for it, Ashan. But yes, Korean name dude. If you see a Sharon using a speed hack, then what you do is you go to social, you hit their name, just as an example. You press the report icon button, and then you report the use of unauthorized programs. So make sure you're reporting them. Okay? That's what you do. Oh, whoa. My character got involved in this. Lamau. But yeah. Telling me won't help. Report them. use the report feature in game, okay? I hope that helps to explain it, because if you tell me, I cannot do anything for you. I'm just a YouTuber, good. Well, before reporting anyone, Ashan, just make sure that they are confirmed to be cheating. If you report somebody that's not confirmed to be cheating, your account is at risk. Okay, so don't abuse the report function, but as long as you're sure, 100%, report them. No fear. But make sure they are definitely cheating first. But look, I do play public sometimes, but even in the times that I've played public, I have not actually encountered cheaters for the most part. I have encountered people AFKing or macroing, but actual cheaters, no. But then again, it could also be because I mostly play, like most of the time, I'm playing with my friends. So yeah, it's very rare. And even if I'm not playing with my friends, I'm usually solo. Lol, Dryden. It is indeed. That's the whole reason we all have it. It's great. Yeah, fair enough. Then just report them. Use of unauthorized programs is pretty common in games like this because I guess people just want an advantage without caring, but it is what it is. Anyway, don't worry too much about it, because once somebody has one hack program, they usually have multiple. They usually have multiple unauthorized programs. Like, they'll just probably go all in. So most of the time, if they have that, they probably have an unlocked tool, which means they spend nothing on the game, things like that. The faster we get them out of here, the better. That's why, like, every week the devs do take a harsh stance on cracking down on those types of people. What do I think about Divine Punishment? I think it's an okay weapon, but to me it's nothing special or fantastic. It's just, but I don't play Eugen. I think it'd be a fantastic weapon with Passionate Sponsor and Eugen, but for me right now, it's not something that's high on my priority list. Well, I won't be playing the new boss without my crew, so feel free to report the hackers on my behalf, Fred. It's just sad that they would do that, Carl. I cannot stand such humans. They are weaklings.
Welcome. You're here for modules, right?
New subscriber detected.
And before anyone asks, I like to delete my modules manually. I know about the shift to delete duplicates, but I will delete my modules manually. Alright, if you bring it up, I will send Death Dawning to consume your soul and make you repent. Of course, Glenn.
Soul.
You know you can always trust my work. I'm still using the same build right now for farming anyway. Doing all the same things. Because I need it. I need it. As much as I love other characters, Bunny's speed is unmatched, and I need to go fast. Gotta get things done. No time for sitting around. I mean, it's up to you, Dryden. I do it manually because of my own reasons. Whether you do it manually or not, it's up to you. I don't really care what people do. Just as long as they don't tell me to do it to do it via shift. Because I like doing it manual. Thank you very much. I'll tell you, I swear, the most annoying people...
button for that.
Sorry, what? Did you just try to tell me that there's a shift button for that? You absolute nerds, I swear to God.
He was like, wait, what?
One of us is gonna do it eventually.
Ladies and gents, I bring you my friends, but listen, I will do it manually until the day that I die. Okay, so accept it in your life.
I do that with the reactors.
Reactors, I go automatic, no way. Manual's too slow now. I can't, I just can't. I see the reactor, I'm like, nah. Not a single good one. For shame. Dude, if they had a quality of life feature where you could set like keep 2 copies of each, I would shift all day, bro. I would shift all day and every night, bro. Gley is actually pretty fast, but she still doesn't compete with Bunny, in my opinion. But when it comes to fast farming, Bunkar is still the queen. Carbuncle is still the queen. Yes, indeed, Glenn. I'm currently farming some reactors for Hey. I've got good ones for her farming build. Now my issue is, can I get a good one for her bossing build? We shall see. Because I plan on designing everything myself from the ground up. For I am the juicy lord. No problem, Jason. Thanks for hanging out. Of course it's Hush Hush Glenn. But, I mean, most people will know anyway. And besides, I revealed my filters earlier, so people will know in general what I'm looking for. But I will refuse to actually say until I get a good one. And until I publish my build, so yeah. But look. I'm just trying to make the job harder for those that try to take what I make. But realistically speaking, most experienced builders or players would already know what I'm looking for, because it's pretty standard across the board. Although in this case, I might search for something a little bit different. I'll see. I haven't majorly decided yet. There are always extra options.
Why, you little... Serious? So slow.
The one. We shall see, Carl. We shall see. I will usually start with a farming build first. Because look, when it comes to gun-based descendants, right? Lepic would outshine her, and so would Gley. My gun Lepic build will be coming much later in the season, and it's pretty badass. And of course, a lot of Gley stuff is coming later this week,
No chance.
so please do look forward to it. Hey, Death, you still here?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I just...
No, I'm just asking something. I wanted to ask something.
Oh yeah, go.
When you run strengthen first shot, do you have to force a reload before it triggers, or does it trigger automatically as soon as you enter field?
You have to do a reload manually first.
So that means you just have to expend one shot and then reload.
Yeah, well, you normally start missing a shot, so I usually just refill that miss. Like, yeah, for my afterglow, I normally start with like 5 in the mag instead of 6.
Mhm.
So I just like refilled that at the start of the round, and then that'll give me my strength from the first shot for my like ambush thing on Sharon.
So basically, you just hit reload straight away. Okay. I kind of figured it
Yeah.
would work that way, but I thought I'd confirm. Because I haven't built the afterglow yet.
Out of my way.
Does make sense.
I think on Hailey, I'm going to use weak point expansion. I think from what I'm trying out and working out right now. I think that'll work better. I don't think strength from first shot seems to work on her sniper that she pulled out. Which makes me very sad. I was hoping it would.
That's fair. Well, it'll either be that or dopaminergic. Does she have dopaminergic? Because that might make a lot more sense.
What's that? What that is?
Dopaminergic activate increases critical hit damage and rate. It's weak point expansion, but same but different.
Oh, okay. What is it now? Okay.
I don't. Let me just check whether or not it's available.
Yeah, we can use
yeah.
it on the afterglow.
Yeah.
Oh, the piercing light, sorry.
It's
Yeah,
it's
just
available on
found
high-powered rounds.
it. Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have you test that for me. Between
I'll
weak
have to
point
level that up
expansion,
there, I guess.
between weak point expansion and that one. All right. In the time that it's gonna take me to farm up my Hailey, I'll count on you to test this and report back to me.
I mean, I've just been doing the math. Theoretically, it looks like weak point expansion is going to be better, but I'm going to try on both anyway.
No, I know that. I did the math myself and I saw that, but I want you to try out both because
Yeah,
I
always
trust your
test that.
nerdiness. and you know as much as I know. So if you say something, it should be right.
I mean, you know how much I test and then work out the maths for stuff as well.
Yep. Let me check for you, Louis.
Yeah.
Glacial Cloud. I've got like 17 copies of this. Are you trying to farm it in normal mode or hard mode? Because most of the time you'll get it in hard mode. But quite frankly, look. If you really want to increase the chances, look for a mission that has both a mission monster drop and a drop from the mission itself, right? Then get your module drop rate increase modifier. You don't have that, you're gonna have a rough time finding anything. You have that, all of a sudden, everything is real easy to find. So that'll be my advice. I'm certainly gonna try to, Melanie. But yes, I will try to get that video done today if I can. I did promise a few people. I'll try and figure out what time, like, if I have enough time for it. When will they buff Kyle or Izamo? I don't know. Death Dawning, when will they buff Kyle or Izamo?
Maybe a year?
Look, I'll be real with you. They might, but players need to speak up about wanting the buff because there aren't that many Kyle mains, and there certainly aren't any Izamo mains. I've seen one, Arcane. So, y'all are gonna have to speak up if y'all want the buffs. Make sure to talk about it in the official Discord. Make sure to talk about it on social media, you know. That way the devs will listen. Remember guys, if you want changes to happen, the best thing you can do is speak up about it. The devs do read the feedback that y'all give, but y'all have to make reasonable suggestions, alright? So talk about it in the official Discord, speak up about it, you know. Show, demonstrate, assess, reassess, get depressed, you know, drink like 40 bottles of liquor, whatever. Do all the things. Dryden, can you imagine if everybody started randomly asking for bunny buffs and they actually gave it to us? That is not the way to game the system, guys. Okay, y'all seen The Wolf of Wall Street? Let's not end up like that. Wow, I tried to filter all the reactors and man, they were all gone. That means all the rolls were doo-doo. That's some next level of bad. No, that wouldn't be insane at all. That'll just be the dev saying, but you guys asked for this, you know? So don't bully the devs, okay? Ask only for things that are genuinely needed. Well, Louis, like I said, if you're in hard mode, then make sure that you are doing a mission with a mission monster that drops the glacial cloud as well, and make sure you have module drop rate increase, yeah? Alpha Dat, Enduring Legacy, dude. If you want to graduate from the Tamer, you need to go farm Enduring Legacy. That's the only replacement you're ever gonna find. There are no other replacements out there. So get ready to endure Legacy. Because it is a legacy of enduring. I'm happy I at least got my farming reactor done, but my god. The bossing reactor, why are you like this? This game is denying me.
No chance.
You wish Nexon would fix Reactor RNG? You get a solid one, it's tingling, singular, and then toxic. Lol. That's how RNG is. That's why you gotta use your filters, Glenn. Me, I just use the filters and I don't think too much about it. If I get something good, I get something good. If I don't get something good, what I do is I pray to RNGesus, pray to the God Emperor of mankind, pray for salvation. I carve kill the heretics onto my next bolt around, and then I go off and kill things. But no, realistically speaking, just don't worry about it. It comes and goes. Sometimes the farming takes time, sometimes it doesn't take time, you know, it's just all about that. LOL. You want to convince your buddy to run Ajax so he can buff your Gley. How would Ajax buff Gley? If you don't mind me asking, I'm very confused on that. Is there something that Ajax does that buffs Gley? Because as far as I know, it's Valby that buffs Gley. Due to the additional non-attribute skill damage. And of course Enzo also buffs Gley.
Enzo.
So, are you sure it's Ajax? Because Ajax is supposed to be a tanky dude.
New subscriber detected.
With his shield, oh, you just need somebody to protect you. That's not a buff, man. That's protection. Jesus. Come on, jeez. Nah, I'm kidding. But anyway, the point is, okay, fair enough. So basically, you're gonna force your friend to be your shield. I'll tell you, your friend is gonna discover Bunny and then never play Ajax. Never expect anyone to shield you. You must shield everyone else. This is the duty of all cool kids. If I bought a takeaway, I hate to say it, but right now in Australia, I do not eat outside food. Not due to safety concerns or anything, but right now I'm staying with my elderly parents and my mom cooks every day. And my mom and dad refuse to eat external food. So right now I follow their diet. I eat what they eat to save mom trouble. Because, you know, she cooks every day. So I'm like, I don't eat any outside food. I only eat outside food when my auntie buys it, like sometimes on family Saturdays. But right now they're in Singapore. I only eat outside food in Singapore. Here, I do not eat a single takeaway item or outside food at all. It's just pure eat what my parents eat. That's good enough. Supply moisture only affects Valby, not anybody else. But I reckon, if I had to say so, Melanie, takeout would be pretty expensive here. Cost of living in Australia, I think it should be higher than the UK, if I'm not wrong. But here, it's because we have an inflationary wage spiral going on. So I would say it'd be pretty expensive. It's usually not worth it here either. I'd rather eat food in the UK. You ask me that.
Makes one of us. I said it makes one of us.
you come here and try some of the takeout here, then you tell me what you think. All right. No. You know where we need to go, Death Dawning? We need to go eat some takeout in America.
Yeah, I was just about to say America has
Yeah.
good food, to be fair.
We need to go to the shadiest Mexican restaurant ever. It's got to have Dragon Ball Z pictures on the walls, and that's how you know it's good food. Listen, Hellmeyer, okay? Do not break my fantasy and my dreams. I want to go to America and immediately get a heart attack. Now, Australia used to have some really good, you know, those late night kebab shops. I love those, but they don't have them anymore. And like, nowadays, the garlic sauce is not like when I first got here. When I first got here, the garlic sauce on those kebabs was the most amazing thing. Like, it was so thick and so spicy, you'd get heartburn just eating it, and that was my favorite. I would ask for a kebab, a lamb kebab with extra garlic sauce, and I would just get heartburn straight after. It was so good. Now that's some real food. They don't sell that anymore. I had a kebab the other day, and the garlic sauce tasted so weak. I was like, no wonder humanity is weak. No wonder the Vulgus are winning. Look at this garlic sauce.
That's annoying.
What did Dizzy say? You can't use knives to cut your food in the UK anymore? That sounds like rubbish. I'm pretty sure that's not the case. My friend here is from the UK. He can confirm. I don't think they'd have a ridiculous rule like that.
No, we're definitely still using knives and forks.
Yes, because you are the guys that like did the whole thing in the first place. I'm pretty sure. Is your American food even real food anymore? I don't know. Is there even real food in the world anymore? Or are we all just eating the chicken porridge from the Matrix? Think about that, alright? Maybe we're all just in the Matrix right now.
Oh dear.
American food is bleh. We all eat other countries' food, but your cheeseburgers are good. That's exactly what I want, though. Hellmeyer, I want to go to your country and I want to eat the unhealthiest cheeseburger ever. I want to go there. I want to eat a cheeseburger that's going to instantly send me to the hospital. All right, and I'm going to go to the hospital. I'm going to live stream from the hospital and be like, man, I just ate an American cheeseburger and had the time of my life, and now I'm going to die. Peace out. This is my last stream ever. If you're talking about barbecue in Australia, yeah and nah. Because, like, some of the barbecue places are pretty good, but I don't like a lot of them. To be quite frank, a lot of the barbecue places are sort of like mixed fusion cuisine these days, which is not only like not great tasting, but they try to do everything at once. Even the Korean barbecue here is like pretty horrific. So if I want like Korean barbecue, I'll be going straight back to Singapore and I will eat my Korean barbecue there. Hey Jinx. No, I cannot, AK Venom. I cannot speak other languages. I am what you would call a banana. That means I'm yellow on the outside and I'm white on the inside. Nah, I'm kidding. But that's what everybody calls people, like in my own country. Just so you know, that's what the other Chinese will call people like me. Oh, they'll say my kantang very good. That means my potato language is very good. That's Hokkien, Singapore dialect. Anyway, the main point is I do not speak my own language, unfortunately, because I grew up primarily in a predominantly English-speaking household, and more importantly, I lived in predominantly Caucasian countries for the vast majority of when I was growing up. So I can do accents, but I cannot speak the actual language. There's a place in Vegas that has a triple heart attack burger, like 8,000 calories. Alright, mate. I'm coming. I'm coming over. Alright. First, I'm going to get back to Singapore. I'm going to get real fit. Alright. So prepare for my summer stream. So I'll be showing off my guns on camera. Then, once I'm fit enough, and once I'm rich enough, alright, I'm going to come to America and I'm going to go to Las Vegas and I'm going to eat that triple heart attack burger live on stream and I'm going to die. Do I go to the States often? No, not at all. I've never been. I hate leaving my house. If I were a Japanese man, they would look at me and say, "Hikikomori though." So, no. I don't travel often. Like the only time I would travel is if Kaz said, "You know, let's travel," and I'd be like, "Okay," because I hate leaving the house and I dislike sunlight a lot. I'm not a vampire, but sunlight and me occasionally do not get along. I mean, I don't mind it, but I don't like being in it for long if I can avoid it. Yeah, Chinese tonight for 2 people and it was 45 quid. You nearly fell on the floor. Sounds rough.
Yeah, that is about right, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, takeout's pretty expensive. I mean, depends on whether you get it delivered. Like, if you got it delivered here, it'd be round about the same. But it would be Australian dollars, so I guess cheaper than your pound sterling. Yeah, takeout for 2 could run you up to 50 bucks if you get it delivered. If you pick it up yourself, I reckon you could get away with about 20 to 30, depending on the restaurant, for 2 people, but it would be a pretty limited spread. If you want a proper spread, it would still be around about $50-$60, and that's even picking it up yourself. You live in an island in the UK and it is pretty expensive. Fair enough. Whatever I do, don't go to California. Why can't I go to California? Hey George, what's up? What's wrong with California? Isn't that wait, where's Hollywood? Death Dawning, where's Hollywood? How?
He's terrible. I'm good at maths and physics.
How dare you not know this information?
Ask me something about physics, maths, modules, I don't know, thermodynamics, there you go. Don't ask me any geography questions.
California, but also Florida. Okay, wait. Hollywood is in California, right? So Hollywood is in California, right? So if I want to go to Hollywood, I gotta go to California. So why shouldn't I go to California? Explain this to me. I want to hear this American perspective. Why should I not go to California? What's wrong with California? Wait, what? Okay, I know about Florida Man, but what's wrong with Florida? Like, I other than the memes, I mean. Oh, there's a Hollywood, Florida. Okay. But we're talking about Los Angeles, Hollywood. Okay, fair enough. City of Angels. Because it's been through the ringer. What exactly do you mean by been through the ringer? I'm curious. I'm very curious now. Sorry, were you saying something, Death?
Oh no, I was just giggling.
I am a Gley main. Every time we go into the boss fights, I use Gley. I use Gley just so that I can hear weaklings. So thirsty. Feel my power. Zawardo says, because everything is expensive and there are a lot of sketchy areas. Damn! Sketchy areas, huh? Okay, that sounds about left. You moved out of Cali because it was so bad, Alpha Dad. Gangs, inflation, and politics. Gangs in California. Like, how bad we talking here? Like, surely it's not Mexico bad, right? Bad. Okay, damn. It's turned into a different place to keep it PG. Alright, cool. So I'm gonna just strike California off my list of places to go. I guess I'll go to, I don't know. I'll go to Las Vegas for the triple heart attack burger, and I guess I can go to, I don't know, Utah or something. Mexico is way worse. Not even comparable. Yeah, so okay, so it ain't Mexico bad yet. Is Singapore better than California? Dude, there's no crime in Singapore, bro. I can walk around in the middle of the night and nobody's gonna touch me. In fact, nobody touches anybody. In Singapore, you approach somebody, they say, Xiao. That means, are you crazy? Yeah, everything in Singapore is safe. Like, there is literally no crime in Singapore. At most, you might get your stuff pinched if you leave it somewhere that you're not supposed to. But realistically, there's zero crime in Singapore. Ah, but there's a lot of nice red light areas. Don't ask me to show you those areas, clean stream. But I mean, when you're in Singapore, assuming you don't have a partner, you might want to take a look at Geylang Serai. Lots of very nice food places there. Lots of good things to eat, if you catch my drift. Okay, I didn't tell you this. Nobody told you this, but all right, clean stream. But no, Singapore is hella safe. It's fantastic. I love Singapore.
I just go for the food then.
The food is actually also at Geylang Serai. So a lot of the best food places are all at Geylang. Like, if you go there, there are so many fantastic restaurants. Like, the best durian, chendol, and all that is all there. And the best seafood as well. Go there, you can get your chili crab, you can get your black pepper crab. Oh, you will be in food heaven. It's good stuff. Good chicken rice as well. I absolutely love it. Japan is decent. Japan is decent. If you're going to Japan, then, you know, Ginza, Roppongi. You didn't hear it from me, clean stream. But that's where I would go, you know? Little bit of Shibuya, some Shinjuku. Of course, the nerds among you will go straight to Akihabara. Wait, what? AK Venom? People really do that? Like, for real? Or you just yanking my chain here? That is pretty wild. I mean, if that's reality right there. I mean, I knew I should avoid Philadelphia, that's for sure, but okay, guess I'm crossing Cali off the list too. And San Francisco, yeah, I heard about that. Definitely avoiding that. But damn, Cali, okay, there go my Hollywood dreams. Malaysia's good. Malaysia's definitely good and also cheaper than Singapore, but I generally don't enjoy visiting Malaysia. Generally, I very much prefer the food in Singapore. Whoa, 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 you can't say that as a word. I get you. You know, I totally understand that you're just giving me information, but yeah, because that message is a definite no-no. You can't even talk about that on YouTube. So I have to remove your message. Hope you don't mind. Avoid Phoenix, Arizona. Arizona too? Damn it. What's wrong with Arizona? Or is it just the heat? No. Sorry. Singapore's nasi lemak is the best, okay? You take your Malaysian nasi lemak elsewhere. Yeah. That is correct, Melanie. Now, sushi in Japan, I can agree with that. But, okay, I'm proud of Singapore. Singapore for life, okay? You take your Malaysian stuff and you go elsewhere. I don't care about you. I like Singapore forever, okay? We are Singapore. Arizona is like Cali, but cheaper and hotter. Okay, Arizona crossed off the list as well. Chicago's crossed off. Philadelphia's crossed off. Can't go to Detroit. Can't have anything in Detroit.
Left at this point.
What's left is Alaska at this point. I'm going to Alaska, I guess. I'll go see Sarah Palin. I'll be like, hey, what's up? These places are all fine to visit. Nope. Never visiting there. I shall go straight to Alaska. And I shall go see Russia from Sarah Palin's house. It's on the plan. Universal Studios Japan? Yeah, I heard about it. Isn't there a Universal Studios in Singapore? I've never even toured in my own country. I guess I should go at some point. Ah, yes, Texas. That's right, I can go visit Texas. I can go to a place on Midgard called Texas. And I shall purchase Des and Troy. I'll never forget that from that movie. Or Asgard. Even Hawaii has gangs? Damn. Just don't go to Houston, Texas. What's wrong with Houston, Texas now? Then where am I supposed to go in Texas? Fair enough, Zawardo. I guess I'll just go crash at TX Panda King's house. I'll be like, hey bro, I know you're my stream viewer. I'm gonna live at your house now. Austin, Texas. Okay, sure. Sounds good. North Central Texas is great. Well, guess I'm going to Austin, Texas. I will go exist there. Thanks, George, for the gifted sub. Gifted membership. Twitch has rotted my brain. How dare it. Thank you. Actually, I should ask George. George, where in America do you live and can I visit there? Go eat, red light, and then home. Lol, job done. No. I'm not. I cannot do that. Will go against my Buddhist principles. No, thank you. The only red light that I will visit is the traffic light. Where the light turns red, it means don't cross. If the light turns green, it means cross. Portland, Oregon. Alright. Yeah, the best places in America to go would be Hawaii, Florida, and ironically speaking, Cali, the safe areas. Fair enough. So just don't visit any weird neighborhoods. Alright. South Carolina and you hate it here. I think everybody hates where they live. Well, thank you, George. I appreciate that. You should be up to 5 now. Is Bel Air a real place? Let's Google it. It is in South Australia. There's apparently a place called Bel Air. Yes it is. It's actually in Los Angeles, California. Rich neighborhood, apparently. Pronounce Oregon. Okay. New Orleans. Pattern 087. Let's have a look. If you go here to access info and you click on amorphous material, you want to know where to find 087? Just type it in. 087 doesn't exist anymore. Why? Any pattern that has 087 mutant AA, it means this old pattern doesn't exist anymore. Okay? So whenever you need to find something, just type it in here and you'll see. If there's a mutant AA, 087 doesn't exist anymore. Alright? This is how you should use your access info. If you're looking for something in particular, as an example, let's say I need Kyle Spiral Catalyst, right? Instead of 087, you can use 123, 055 mutant AA, or pattern 105. So always type in the actual word here. Don't ever search by going to the Descendant, because this is the old way to do it, but it's so bad. Like, you search here, it doesn't tell you the drop rates, it doesn't tell you where to go, you know? So yeah. I hope that clears it up for you, John. So next time you need something, you do something like this, okay? And you'll be able to find whatever you need. Okay, ladies and gents, it is 2 a.m. That's all the time we have for today. I have to go and work on my video about modules and other shenanigans. So thank you very much for, you know, the chatter and keeping me company today. Thank you, Haza and Death Johnny, for keeping me company as well. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. I will not be around in the morning, okay? There's no morning stream tomorrow because I'm going to go get my haircut. Okay? Alright. Thank you all very much. See you later. Don't do anything weird while I'm gone.